Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals that as I, Alan Vane, Vane by name, Vane by nature, deep as a puddle in summer, and welcome to the cult of Vane, home of hedonism here on twitch.tv/Alan Vane. Also, on the VODs channel, if you happen to be watching that. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? How are things, you cheeky little devils? I am in a peculiar mood. A peculiar mood. Maybe it's because I'm wearing grey today. I've also moved my microphone stand to the other side of the desk because I realized it took up so much space at this side. And I was like, maybe it's better that side. But now I'm like, now it's in the way of the mirrors. So now I don't know whether it's a good way to do it that side or whether I should move it back to where it was. What I want is one of those low microphone stands. You know, the ones that are like flat, so instead of going up and down, it sort of like bends here so I can move it around. But I've been debating doing that or just getting a completely different mic setup and having like a shotgun microphone and putting it by the camera so that you never see it, but it is powerful enough to pick up my voice from all the way over there. You know what I mean? From like all the way over yonder. There's part of me that also thinks this is one giant like distraction technique in order to pretend to my brain that I have some description of dopamine going on. Anyway, how's it going, Zembar? Hello, Gilus. How you doing, Dapper Cogsworth? Justin Sewing Group. I hope that whatever you're sewing is wonderful and glorious and brings you much joy and satisfaction. JM Beard, hello, you beautiful individual. Phoenix of the Fens, welcome back from the land of lurking. There is a bright yellow thing in the sky. It's scary. It is indeed, Gilus. It's called the Vitamin D Manufacturing Facility. And honestly, though it seems scary, and sometimes it can be quite problematic, it's actually really, really good for you and makes everybody happy. It makes everybody just a little bit happier in life. Do you know what I mean? It makes everyone just a little bit happier. Need that vitamin D just cascading down upon your delightful visage. I went out earlier. Oh, itchy nose. I went out earlier to post some stuff that I sold on eBay, and it was wild. It was warm and the sun, and I felt fucking great because of it. Do you know what I mean? I'm in an odd mood, but in a good odd mood. Do you know what I mean? Even if I do have the itchiest, it's not even my nose that's itchy. It's like bits around my nose that are itchy this time. Fuck knows why. Fuck knows what's going on there. Do you know what I mean? Hello, Brentley. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well, friend. And Mayor Whitefire. How you doing, cheeky devil? But how will you whisper sensually to us through the microphone? I can still do that. Hello, Mayor Whitefire, you cheeky little devil. The microphone hasn't changed. I've just changed its position so I can move it around and do things. I thought it would be better there because I thought maybe it'd be hidden a little bit by chat, but actually I don't know whether it is. Or whether I'm just full of shit. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Like I said, there's part of me that thinks maybe I'm just trying to convince myself that there's dopamine going on when I seem to be lacking in it. You know what I mean? You mean everybody? It is early there. No worries, Brentley. Don't you fret it. It's early in the stream as well, to be fair. It's early in the stream as well. Afternoon, folks. Hope all is well. Did you see the Discord is delaying the age verification rollout after the privacy backlash? I did see a little something about that. However, I also read something about them doubling down a little bit more in regards to they were like delaying it, but only to kind of double down a little bit. I haven't looked into it too much, so I did watch the Twitch patch notes last night. Normally, Twitch patch notes go on a Wednesday night, and I'd miss them because I'm busy doing a million other things. But they happened last night, and I was watching Zach Bussey's coverage of them. And the vast majority of stuff was kind of superfluous. They talked about doing two different types of banning now, two different types of suspension. If you because the usual type of suspension, which is if you do something against terms of service on stream, then you get banned from streaming for a set amount of time. However, they're rolling out this chat-based banning system as well, or chat-based suspension system. So I can ban you from my chat, all of you, every single one of you. I can ban you from my chat, which will stop you from chatting with me and talking to me and stuff. But if I can't fully remember how it was rolling out, but it was something to do with if a Twitch moderator bans you as a chatter, like for saying slurs or something racist or something particularly bigoted or what have you, then it bans you from all chats. So from what I understand, you can still see the stream, but you cannot interact with chat. You can't subscribe. You can't like collect channel points or anything like that. You can't even see chat. All you can see is the stream itself until your suspension is over. So if you say something particularly bigoted or against like terms of service or what have you, then they can stop you from interacting with the streams that you follow. Which I thought was an interesting thing, but actually quite good if it is against like bigotry and homophobia and racism and all that jazz, you know. I thought that was quite good. The only other good thing, the other good thing that is really, really good, and I'm genuinely very happy that Twitch have finally fucking decided to do it, is they have said that they're no longer enforcing mixed chat widgets. So the TLDR is Twitch said that it's okay for streamers to stream on multiple platforms, so Twitch and YouTube and TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Kick if they really fucking wanted to go on Kick for some unknown reason. But the proviso with that, the rule with that is you could stream on all platforms, but you couldn't show anything that says that you were on those platforms at the same time. So many people have chats like this going on, but it would only be Twitch chat. And if they added in like their YouTube chat as well, then Twitch would like ban them. Twitch would ban you or give you a suspension for having multiple chats mixed in together, which it was a less than popular choice, and a lot of people got caught up in it. A lot of big streamers got caught up in it. From what I understand, it was only when people reported somebody as breaking the terms of service that they actually looked into it and enforced it. Who knows whether that's true, or whether it was just the Twitch moderators seeing those specific streams and being like, yep, this person's breaking the rules, fucking get rid of them, stop them from doing all their bits and pieces, what have you. No idea. No fucking idea. No clue. But they have decided to officially go back on that, which means that I will be able to multi-stream on multiple platforms and have like the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat all here on the stream, so that if I'm interacting with somebody from a different platform, you can see what it is that I'm interacting with. The proviso with that, though, the one regulation they do have is it means that the Twitch streamer is responsible for everything that happens, everything that shows up here. So, which is what has always been the case. Like, anything that shows up on the stream is thinking, if somebody comes into chat now and starts doing racial slurs or what have you, and it somehow passes our moderation settings and pops up on the screen, then I'm responsible for that. I can get banned for somebody doing like a racial slur that pops up on the stream, for example. Now it means that I am responsible for it if it pops up on YouTube. I am responsible for it if it pops up on Kick. If I decided for some unknown batshit insane reason to start streaming on Kick, I would be responsible for that. Now, they make it sound like that is some kind of new fucking thing. It isn't. That has been around since the fucking dawn of time. Anything that shows up on your stream, you are responsible for as a streamer. And the classic example that I would use there is like World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft has like an in-game chat, And if anybody threw out racial slurs in World of Warcraft or Call of Duty or Fortnite or whatever, do you know what I mean? PUBG or whatever the fucking scenario was, then we would be responsible for those things. So it's not a new thing. It's just they decided they were basically trying to police people from streaming on other platforms, and now they've decided it's not worth enforcing it effectively. Other than that, there was nothing really interesting or exciting. Nothing really interesting or exciting. There was some stuff about Persona and KID and all that jazz, but it wasn't really worth anybody's worry. Do you know what I mean? Not the bottle of vitamin D I have. Not the bottle of vitamin D you have. No, Giles. No. How's it going, Ruby Q? Hello, you wonderful bean. How's it going? It is warm. Just on a nice walk to the shop and my lunch. Yeah, it is. And do you know what? It really brightens my mood. Being able to see the sunshine and feel the warmth and stuff it makes everything so much easier. Makes everything so much fucking easier, right? I've been busy, my old friend. You have indeed, Brentley. You're always busy. You're always busy. What have you been busy with this time, Brentley? If you don't mind sharing. It's been too long since I last hopped in for a Valorant stream. Definitely was suffering with withdrawals. Oh, my lordy, Ruby. Oh, my lordy. How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome back on in. It's always good to see you. I hope that whatever it is that kept you away from us... Oh, excuse me. I slept fucking atrociously last night. Maybe that's the reason why I'm in an odd mood. Maybe. What was I saying? Yeah, whatever it was that kept you away from us, Ruby, I hope it was worthwhile. I hope it was all good fun and put a little smile on your face, you know? Tunaggers, time for filth poetry. Well, the game that... So I've been sent a key for the game that we're going to be playing today called the ALIGHIERI CIRCLE, Dante's Bloodline, which is an Italian game inspired by the Divine Comedy, which was ancient Roman poems, but it looks fucking phenomenal. From the very little I've seen of it, it looks absolutely fucking phenomenal. So I'm excited to play it, genuinely excited to play it. And then next week we'll get back to doing the game vote shit. Game vote shit, where you all vote on whatever it is we're playing, you know? I hope everyone's having a much wondiferous Wednesday. Wondiferous. What a wonderful word that is. Yeah, doing all right. Doing okay. I'm in like a good mood, but I'm in an odd mood. I think it's because I haven't slept. I had some really fucking weird dreams. Really, really weird dreams last night. Like, I have pretty unusual dreams anyway, but last night was particularly fucking weird. Particularly fucking strange. 7 a.m. here, but I'm up. Jesus Christ. I'm in a good mood because I'm 100% debt free. Oh my god, that's amazing. As of yesterday, Brentley, that is fucking phenomenal, friend. That is my entire task this year in 2026 is to get rid of debt. Is to be debt free by the end of the year, not including my student loan and my mortgage. Do you know what I mean? Those two things are like things that are going to be a billion years, but I have like a credit card debt that's been sat over me for like 10 years, if not a little bit. Like, actually, no, it has been longer than that. So my entire intention this year is to get rid of that. Once I've got rid of that and just sold a load of random shite that I don't need around the house and just cleared out a load of stuff, it's back to square one. That's my slogan for 2026 is back to square one, where I'm just getting rid of stuff. Selling shit. If I can't sell it, then I put it in a box. There's a rage room in my hometown run by a friend of mine where you go into a room and you smash shit. You just absolutely fucking obliterate stuff. It gives you a hammer, a baseball bat, whatever the fuck you want to do, and you can smash stuff. So I was like, do you know what? If I have any stuff that I can't sell, like crockery or what have you, I'm just going to put it all in a box and give it to him and be like, hey, here's some stuff that you can... I'm going to donate it to your smashing cause and allow people to smash the stuff that's there, you know? I've never been one for expressions of rage like that, but then I'm not a very angry person. But I could imagine it being very therapeutic for those people that do. Do you know what I mean? But genuinely, congratulations, Brentley. That's fucking amazing. That is fucking amazing. Such a challenging journey to undertake. So proud of you for getting there. Absolutely. Absolutely. Paladari, hello, how you doing? The curls are back. It's less curls and more frizz today, Paladari. It was curls, and then I walked outside and the wind went, and I was like, okay, all right, I gotta deal with this now, do I? Okay, cool. We'll go with just frizz today. Just a bouffant of Banff, you know? But I'm all right with it. I still make it look good, so it's all good, you know? Long story, but last August I had a heart attack, and the healthcare system here in the US sucks. I settled my debt with the hospital for about half what they charged you. Even with the insurance, I owed 67k, and they agreed to take 35k. Had to cut a check, and I am done. Hate owing money, especially that much. That's such an outrageous amount of money. That is such an outrageous amount of money. That... Oh, that really boils my piss. That makes me so fucking angry for you, Brentley. Because I think the thing that gets me about it is that, say the full amount, $67,000. For the $67,000, you could literally come over to Europe, get the surgery probably done private, spend 6 months in a hotel while you recovered in somewhere in Europe, or 3 months in a hotel while you recovered, and then fly back for significantly, probably for less than 35k. Do you know what I mean? It's outrageous. It's genuinely fucking outrageous that is the way that the system works. Fuck my life. And B, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Such a rough situation. Hope you are doing better health-wise now. I'm really glad that you're at least free of the medical debt tied to it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Heart attack was not that bad. I broke my leg in 07, and it was way worse. Just laid up with crappy food in the hospital. Crappy part of it, really. Yeah, that's really fucking shit. And the thing is that they charge you for hospital stays as well. Oh, it boils my piss. It boils my piss. Not cool what US hospital food is like, but if it's as bad as here in the UK, I completely understand. The UK hospital food has got better. So I hear. Not that I've tried it myself, but apparently it's got better. Last week I was in Little Rock, Arkansas, aka Arkansas. Training the new crew at our arena down there. Dated a girl in college from there who is somewhat famous for all the wrong reasons nowadays. Oh, Jesus Christ. But HBO Max over there can point you to a show about her. Me and her. I think I could probably get access to it. Dare I ask? Dare I ask? Brentley. All the cardio doc went in through my wrist and not through my groin, so that helps. Yes. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Last night was ass. Yeah, I don't know what was going on last night. I went to bed relatively early. Went to sleep, all fine and dandy, no issues, like no worries, no stresses, nothing hanging over my head. But then I just had the weirdest fucking dreams. I woke up at 3:42 in the morning for some unknown reason. And then I was in a half awake, half dozed state while my brain went through the dream. And then at 4:15 in the morning, my brain went, now is the time to start writing a script for a musical. So I was like, what the actual fuck? Started writing the script for a musical. Don't know how long I was writing it in my brain. Not even like writing it. Just laid there in bed in a half-dozed state. Existing. And my brain was like, this is the way the music will go. This is all the songs that you will sing. This is how that person will look. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, fucking what is going on? And then, which I can't remember any of it now, naturally. And then at some point I was like, this is fucking ridiculous. I can't keep fucking doing this. And put on like Ancient Aliens or some alien documentary. And then fell asleep again. And then woke up at like 8. It was... Fuck knows. But it was weird and it was unusual. It was a broken half doze, half awake sleep. And yeah, I've woken up in a good mood, but in a weird mood. It's in a very odd place, you know. Dante's Divine Comedy was written in the early 14th century. Well, there you go. Thank you very much, Slime Magpie. No, today I know. Today I have learned. I've been so insanely busy with studying, having to do minimum 60 hours a week, average to finish by the deadline, hoping and praying to whichever deities might be listening that my deadline extension will be approved. Fingers crossed for you, Rubik's. It reminds me of Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs, no offense. You know, the wiener tucking scene. Yeah, I know the exact scene. Do you know what, Brentley? I've been compared to that character many, many, many times, to the surprise of nobody. In fact, one year before all the transphobic people out there started using Buffalo Bill as a way to attract trans people, I went out for Halloween dressed as Buffalo Bill. With the tucking scene, I basically got like 5 pairs of tights, drew on some pubes, and put them on, and then had like a kimono style negligee thing.
Did you know that you shouldn't drink water while studying?
Really?
It decreases concentration.
I hate you, Zabadin. Fuck it. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. God damn it. I hate you. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. Also, how you doing? How's it going, Zabadin? I remember the pain of frizzy poofiness because of the wind all too well. You have my sympathies. Yep. Pain in the hoop. But it is what it is. Couldn't be asked to try and like straighten it today or anything like that. So it was like, fuck it. 67k in US is 49 grand in pounds. Jesus Christ. Oh, borderline 50 grand. Borderline 50 grand in GBP. Which again, if I had 50 grand, like I could have the operation private and it would cost a quarter of that, if that. So glad my hair has naturally straightened as a side effect of my transition. That's good. That's good. And the show called Seduced to Slay, and their episode is called The Good Girl. Seduced to Slay. What is this? A true crime documentary series about people seduced, people who seduced and manipulated into committing murder. Yeah, okay, that would do it, Brentley. Yeah, that is definitely infamous for all the wrong reasons, for sure. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Doing well, but my to-do list was too long today. That's all right. Did you do some things off your to-do list, though, Zabadian? Did you achieve some things off your to-do list? How you doing, Finley? How's it going? Time to put a notepad by the bed? No. I used to have a notepad by the bed, Finley. Genuinely used to have a notepad by my bed. But what I ended up doing, the reason why I got rid of the notepad was because I would wake up in like half asleep stupors, exactly like that. And I'd be like, right, I need to put this down. I need to get all of the creative stuff out of my head. And I would start writing. And in the process of writing, I would wake up, realize that what I was doing was fucking ridiculous, then get annoyed at myself for not having enough sleep because I was facilitating whatever inane drivel that was going on in my brain at a half asleep state. That was the problem, because you've got to remember that my brain is very much one of those things where once I'm awake, like the half doze, I can kind of like half doze, all right, yeah, fucking go back to sleep. But when I'm awake, I'm awake. Do you know what I mean? So if I'd have started writing anything down, my brain would have been like, and you're awake now, and that's it. You will be awake for the next however many hours until such a time as bedtime happens. And therefore, Yeah, that's it. You've had an hour and a half of sleep. Good. That's all you gain. All you gain for the next 24 hours. Go. Enjoy. And I'm like, fuck. 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 You're the same. Yeah. Cat Paws, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Just looked up. It's available in the UK with Discovery Plus subscription. I think I've got a Discovery Plus subscription, actually. Via Prime Video, amusingly enough, because I watch a lot of documentaries, so it makes sense. Makes sense. Makes in before heading off to campus. No worries, Aries. Have a wonderful time at the educational establishment. Do you know what I mean? Now, when Jay in Clerks 2 did Buffalo Bill, that was funny as hell. I have never seen Clerks or Clerks 2, I'm afraid, Brentley. It wasn't really my cup of tea. I really enjoyed Dogma. Really enjoyed Dogma. But then they did, like, Clerks, and I was like, meh, I'm not really bothered. Not really bothered. It didn't scratch the itch like Dogma did. Do you know what I mean? Leslie was a very good woman, and the thumbnail Max uses is me, and her, at some formal back in the schools, I used to be handsome, but that was 32 years ago. What are you on about? I bet you're still handsome, you glorious sexual Tyrannosaurus, Brentley. It's like a snap show, but got most of the story right. I don't know who Leslie killed is why she's famous. Don't want to get into the graphic. No, I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that, Brentley. If anybody is interested, they can watch the documentary for sure. For sure. Seduced to Slay was the documentary. No pad by the bed and have a laugh in the morning.
Hand it to it!
Last year scientists finally found out how much sleep humans exactly need. Just 5 more minutes.
The worst thing is, it's so true. It's so true. The amount of times that I snooze my fucking alarm is unreal. I've got to a point now where I actually set my alarm like half an hour earlier. Purely so that I know that I've got half an hour's worth of snooze to trick my brain into be like, that's enough sleep now. You know? Notepad by the bed and have a laugh in the morning. No, because the thing is, it would be entertaining if I could get over the fact that I wasn't exhausted. But I just get annoyed. I'm like, fucking, why have I done this? So that's the reason why I got rid of the pad, the screwy pad thing next to my bed. Oh, excuse me. You managed to do 4 and failed to do 2, and I still need to do 2 more. 4 out of 8 is a very good achievement on your list of things to do, Zabadian. That is a good achievement on your list of things to do. You have done half already, and it's only like early afternoon. You have already done half of your tasks today. Looking amazing. That's great. Love that. Love that. Have a bit of a break. See how you feel in a bit. If you want to get back up and do some more, do some more. You know. Yeah, I know. Honestly, it's so real. It's very much the same. Yeah. How's it going, Swagyu Beef? Hello, you beautiful bean. And congratulations, Swagyu Beef. Congratulations, you beautiful bean. I haven't seen your latest message, but congratulations. Brava. Nobody knows what's going on, but you may call me Mr. Dildo. Brava. Swagyu Beef has just had a work opportunity, a very good work opportunity presented to them. I won't give any details, but it's just very good, very exciting, and a big congratulations. Genuinely, I'm very happy for you. Should I try the EP is hitting hard today? Feel that. I'm a very sleepy boy myself. Do you know what I mean? Clerks was before Dogma. Well, there you go. I never watched Clerks. I thought it came after Dogma, but apparently not. I thought Dogma was the first one, but apparently not. Sleep is hard enough for me to achieve as it is. So if I wake up too early, I don't immediately roll over to get a little more shut-eye, then that's it. No more sleep for me. Yep, I'm the same. I am exactly the same. As soon as I wake up, I am awake. I am awake, you know? Dogma is such an underrated gem. Haven't watched it in far too long. Think it's about time to find out where I can watch it. Ruby Q, you are actually very lucky because it has just come back to streaming services. It was, unfortunately, the person who, I won't go into the details of it, but the person who owned the rights to Dogma was put in prison for being a horrific individual, and refused to give the rights back to not only Dogma, but to a whole load of the movies that he had the rights to. So it took years and years and years and years and years for the people, the producers, the people who ran it, who made it and all that stuff, to actually get the rights back to create it, to allow it to be available on streaming services and stuff like that. So like literally it's been what, 6 months since it returned to streaming services. So you are very, very lucky in your timing, but it is now back again, you know. Didn't Kevin Smith just get the rights? Yeah, exactly, Brendan. That's exactly what I was just talking about. Yeah. But yeah, Kevin Smith has just got the rights back, so now it is available on streaming services. Can't remember which ones, but it is available on streaming services. But yeah. It just looks over. I was right. He got the rights back. Something to do with, yeah, Weinstein. Had all the legal, yeah. That's it. Exactly what it was. Yeah, he refused to give back any of the rights because since he was in prison, it was the one bit of control he could still have, effectively. And for a giant predatory narcissist, that's what he does. Do you know what I mean? That's what happens. Salvora, hello, you exquisite individual. Hello, Van. Nikki and I are watching you on the big TV downstairs. Hello, Nikki. Hello, Nikki, you beautiful bean. I hope that you're not being a terror. You wonderful, wonderful, wonderful creature, you. I spent some time giving Nikki some bedtime stories when I visited. He got so happy. Ah, bless him. Appreciate you, Nikki. You're amazing. You're glorious. You little chaos gremlin, and I'm a big fan. Big fan. You are very welcome, Salvora. Absolutely very welcome. And give all of my love to all of the different pets that you have, but also Nikki. You know what I mean? Now he's making himself pretty for you. Ah, well. Allow me to return the favor. You know? Oh. You got Dogma on DVD? I've got Dogma on DVD somewhere. I've got a whole load of DVDs in the attic that I haven't really paid attention to. My lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside and in between, delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. I tell you, it's the glorious, the wonderful Gecko, the dev, the Organizer creator, the organizer of Organizer. Wonderful, wonderful human being. People from my stream, go and check out the glorious Gecko the Dev. Gecko is a phenomenal human being who does some very, very good work creating not safe for work games that are morally and ethically good, and do educational stuff as well. Do educational stuff in there as well. Big fan. Big fan of Organizer. You doing some more stuff today? What are you working on today, Gecko? Love me some popcorn. Buttery, buttery popcorn. What were you working on today? What were you working on today, buddy? Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For power individuals, for power. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, so thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, which you shouldn't be because you were just in Gecko's stream, and I know that Gecko creates adult-oriented games. But if you just happen to be in the Gecko stream that was under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave, because we talk about sex like all the fucking time, and I've already had 1 slap on the wrist by Twitch. I don't want another one for educating people on deviance and filth when they are not old enough to learn that shit yet. You know, I'm not the one that says that you're not old enough to learn that shit. Society is, okay? Ooh, where was I? There we go. You booted up your stream and after a couple of hours realized that I'm way too tired to stream. Entirely fair. In which case, I appreciate you bringing your beautiful people over here. Of all of the places you could have gone to, you decided to bring them over here, and I appreciate that. Just cleaning up some of the codes from previous jam. Yeah. Still not sure I should bring that project further, but doing basic cleanup, that feels nice. It's always good to do a cleanup. I did a cleanup of my phone earlier today, where I just went through and got rid of screenshots and memes from my phone's storage. Literally spent a good 40 minutes doing that today, and I'm much happier for it. I am genuinely much happier for it. I can find things now. Do you know what I mean? But Gecko, as always, if you need to disappear off, go grab a delightful beverage, some kind of snaffly treat. Please go do so. Please look after yourself. Do what you need to do, you cheeky devil. We were just talking about the fact that Dogma is back available. The movie Dogma is back available for on street. Or Kevin Smith just got the rights back for it. Or a little while ago got the rights back for it, and it's now available on streaming services. And still buy DVDs and Blu-rays all the time. I am a child of the 80s. Blockbuster was a huge part of my youth. Entirely fair. Entirely fair, Brentley. I heard rumor, by the way, friends, that... Okay. Let me start from the fucking beginning of this thought process. Obviously, there's streaming services that are out there now. Like Amazon Prime, Netflix, Hulu, all that jazz. And they are becoming more and more greedy, as these people have a tendency to do so. They become more and more greedy, and they're putting adverts in fucking everything because, of course, they want extra money. Because, heaven forfend, they be happy with the unreasonable amounts of profit they're already making. No. They need more money. Of course they fucking do. Anyway, a lot of people are seeing this and turning back to Blu-rays and DVDs. They're turning back to physical media. Because of rich get richer, always have and always... Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. I get it. It's the capitalist world. I understand the dynamics of it for sure. But a lot of people, especially with so many of these like shows that people are buying, like buying a digital copy, like if I buy something from Amazon Prime, like a digital version of, say, Dogma, I can stream it, but then if Amazon Prime no longer stock the digital record of it, then it gets removed from my library, even though I bought it, etc., etc. So a lot of people are going back to DVDs and Blu-rays. However, I was in a stream the other day, and somebody in the stream said that Blu-rays are now being encoded with a license, or the equivalent of a license. And if you play the Blu-ray on a machine that is not encoded with that license, it doesn't work. Does anyone know if that is true? Because I know that there's like regional things where it's like you can't play an American region DVD on a UK region DVD player and shit like that. But there's like code breaking around that. But does anyone know what the whole thing is with Blu-rays? Because it was the first that I'd heard of it, and I was like, are you fucking shitting me? So you can now buy physical media and you still gotta have a license for it, otherwise you can't watch the thing that you have physically fucking bought? What the actual shit? Blu-rays have got kill switches. It sucks, like region stuff all over again. Fucking hell. It wouldn't surprise me. Let me catch up with what I think he was saying. Really draining interaction with someone from the jam shouldn't affect me as much as it did. Yeah, but it does affect you. Whatever the situation was, Gecko, I don't know the situation, obviously, but whatever the situation was, you turn around and say, oh, it shouldn't affect me as much as it did, but it did affect you. And there'll be a reason why it affected you as deeply as it fucking did. Might not be entirely related. There's so many situations where I've been like, ooh, I am overreacting here. Why am I overreacting here? Oh, I've got some subconscious feelings about this scenario due to a previous incident that I've dealt with. Do you know what I mean? Hang-ups from a previous traumatic situation. But don't undervalue yourself, friend. Don't undervalue yourself. Whatever the situation is, I'm sure that there's a reason for it. And you'll persevere through. Absolutely. But I am, and this might be pulling the curtain, but underneath the lizard shell, a human being, and a human being brain sometimes spills into tunnels that it's not worth visiting. Yes, 100%. But absolutely, just remember the fact that there are reasons for why we feel the way we feel, and that's okay. That is okay, you know. Get around it, but it's still a pain in the cliff. Fuck you, pay me to anti-consumer thing. Yeah. Well, the only thing that's going to happen is more and more people are going to go back to piracy. I am not encouraging people to pirate any kind of media. I'm saying, as a statement of fact, that the more restrictions that these greedy corporations will put on the media that they sell, both physically and via subscription, the more people are going to turn to illegal means because they don't want to have those restrictions. You know? Because people buy DVDs and lures, yeah, but Blockbuster, that's the one. First 4 movies from View, Ask Universe? Clerks. Oh, right, is that the series? Clerks, Mallrats, Chasing Amy, and Dogma. I have heard of Mallrats, I have heard of Clerks, I have seen neither of them. Never heard of Chasing Amy. Dogma was phenomenal. And then there's like Jay and Silent Bob Strikes Back or something like that. I don't know, I didn't watch that one either. Dogma genuinely fascinated me. The rest of them, hi, whatever. I know all about the Rice Battle with Kevin Smith and the despicable individual who held the keys to the kingdom. Yeah. He got so happy. Salvara, I'm very glad. I'm very, very happy. He's now making himself pretty good. Bless his little cottons. That's one thing I envy about you all in the UK. When somebody is hanging with a horrible person, you all do something about it. Yep. That is something that, well, most of the time. I'll say most of the time. I will say that people are... There's more people in the UK being held accountable for their actions than there are in America at the moment. Should we say that, Brentley? Should we say that? Master prefer physical media, have far too little storage, so I'm forced by circumstance to rely on streaming instead. I actually prefer streaming services because I am, especially at the moment, I am really, really, really hating the fact that I've got so much shit lying around the place. So much fucking shit lying around the place. I just want to get rid of everything. But yeah, so as a result, I prefer streaming services because the less physical stuff that I have, the happier I am at the moment. That being said, I really don't like the way that I can spend good money to physically own a copy of some. Well, not even physically, to own a copy of something. So I can spend fucking £8.99 to add Dogma to my Amazon Prime library, my Prime Video library, and then they lose the fucking rights to it and it's suddenly gone because I only bought the license to it. I didn't buy the actual thing. I hate that. I really fucking hate that because it feels greedy. It feels greedy and it feels like I'm being missold a product. Classic Gary, how you doing? Your clothes today look extremely comfortable. I approve. Then they're all right. They're all right. I wouldn't say that they're the most comfortable clothes I've got, but they are like I'm quite chill. Quite chill in my coziness today. I'm wearing grey today. I don't usually wear grey, but I was in the mood for it. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and in between, Gecko Butt has redeemed a praise the mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful mods. Mods! You know it. You know, you beautiful bastards. Thank you so much for all that you do. I really, really appreciate it. Literally couldn't do this fucking shit without you. And the fact that you give up your time to help me in my career means the absolute fucking world to me. So thank you very much, moderators. You said a slap on the wrist and Nikki did a concerned beep. It's all right, Nikki. It's okay. It turns out, friends, as I have learned, that you are allowed to make even though terms of service say otherwise, you are allowed to make the most disgustingly detailed jokes about intimate parts. I can literally talk about wearing somebody's genitalia like a face hugger from the film Alien and go into detail about how the folds of their skin should wrap around my face, and no one will bat an eyelid. But the moment that I start talking educationally about consenting adults doing things with each other, and talk about the intimate details of that education, that's when I get a slap on the wrist by Twitch saying that I didn't have the correct content classification on. What are the chances? What are the chances? I have to laugh about it. Like, dude, don't get me wrong, friends. I fucking love Twitch. Twitch as a platform, I absolutely fucking love. This platform is phenomenal. It is unique in the way that it provides this like live streaming capabilities and this closeness and the sense of community and stuff like that. You don't get that anywhere else. You don't get that anywhere else. Genuinely, you don't get it anywhere else. I've been on all of the platforms. You don't get it anywhere else. Twitch is unique in that fact. And I love this platform, but there are decisions that are made that I question. And one of those decisions is the fact that you are not allowed, you can only educate with the mature content filter on, but you can tell the most disgustingly depraved jokes talking about the moisture content of fucking labia, and they'll be fine. And this isn't just me. I would imagine that my channel might be watched a little bit more, but I can literally name 5 channels off the top of my head that have the similar sort of entertainment, similar sort of humor in their streams, that literally go to the same levels of description in their jokes, and they have never, nobody's batted an eyelid at them, ever. Because they're just jokes. No jokes, just, yeah, exactly. No learning, only jokes, Gecko. No learning, just jokes. It also changes, the changes made to older movies to make them better for current times. I really don't like that, Zabadian. I really don't like that. Like, regardless of what the content of the movie is, even some of the most horrific movies and the movies that have not aged well, I would much rather them just put a statement at the beginning of those movies, like they do on a lot of them, where it's just like, please be aware that this movie was made in the 1930s or the 1940s. Things that may be perceived in this movie were socially acceptable at the time, but are not acceptable, but are not socially acceptable now. They have never been acceptable. You know, the disclaimers just being like, okay, this is a movie from the 1930s. You are probably going to see some blackface in it. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, blackface was awful. Blackface is awful. It's never been acceptable, regardless of whether it was socially acceptable or anything. You know, that kind of thing. I'm using blackface as an example, but there's a million different varieties of that. But don't erase that history. It is important to have that history so that we can learn from that history. So we can be like, okay, this is something that was socially acceptable at the time, despite the fact that it is not an acceptable behavior, and it has never been acceptable behavior. Let us learn from that. Let us be aware of the damage that it caused. Let us see what it was at the time, but be aware of the awful shit that it caused. And I would say the same for stuff like much more recent movies like Ace Ventura: Pet Detective. It's like, that was very, very funny in the 90s and socially acceptable in the 90s. But now we live in a day and age where we're a lot more aware of trans identity. We're a lot more aware of transgender dynamics and the struggles that they go through. And the world is, some of the world is more socially acceptable of the fact that trans people just want to exist as themselves. It's not a fucking ploy. It's not some weird trap that they're going to try and con people or anything like that. They just want to exist as people. And I would say the same. Have a disclaimer, just being like,
panda to Mago, panda to it, panda to it.
The sound of hoofbeats cross the glade. Good folk, lock up your son and daughter. Beware the deadly flashing blade. Unless you want to end up shorter. Valen Vane, he writes, well, enough of all that.
Valentine. Yeah. How's it going? How you? Oh, excuse me. How you doing, Razar? Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. But yeah, that's my view. Is that like I don't like the erasure of problematic media. I am all for the education of problematic media, being like, this is problematic media. This is the reason why it was okay at the time, or this is the reason why it was more acceptable at the time, even though it's not acceptable by any ethical or moral standards. You know, don't erase fucking history. Learn from it, you know? That's my perspective. Blu-rays of kill switches, that's fucking outrageous. I returned to the sea myself. Yes, Slime Magpie. Just crawling back into it. Just like, no, fuck this noise. I'm going back to primordial ooze. Fuck this noise. You can get around them, but it's pain still clear. Fuck you, pay me. Anti-consumer thing. Yeah. Just encourage people to rip discs. Legal in the US, I think. The right to back up in the UK is still an issue. Yeah. No, absolutely, Giles. I think it's just, as we've talked about, all that's really going to happen is that more and more people are going to move to piracy again. They're just going to go, right, fuck it, I'm going to just pirate this off the internet. And we're going to see more places like the old Pirate Bay and the torrenting websites to try and find the movies that people want to watch again. They can't kill my Blu-rays remotely. My Blu-ray player has no internet. Yeah, I don't know how it works. Like, this is all new to me. I literally found out about it, 2 days ago? And I was like, what the fuck? I thought the whole point of Blu-rays was the fact that it was physical media and therefore you could play it whenever you wanted. But I am aware that companies, I won't say any names because I'm not 100% sure on it, but there were some media companies that were trying to get their like DVD players and stuff like that to have internet connection, and you would need to have a subscription for your DVD player to work properly, which is unfortunately the law. When are you fucking for real? No, that's not okay. You're not allowed to do that. Fuck that noise. But I know that it was something that they were looking at. Some of the bigger tech companies that do lots of physical media, do lots of digital media and physical media, were like, I wonder if we could get like a subscription service for a physical bit of machinery that we can sell. First I'm hearing of it, but I don't exactly have my finger on the pulse of the media news. Doesn't mean that it's not a thing or not being publicized. Yeah. I still have to do have a system clock. Yeah. As it was already said, though, it wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Is like, so this shit comes out, even if it's like that was the thing. That was the dynamic. Like, I read it in this other person's chat, and I was like, that doesn't surprise me. That's a horrible fucking thing to read, but it doesn't surprise me. Not in this day and age. There's reason coding, but I haven't heard anything like that besides DivX or whatever, or DivX. Or a long time ago went out of business. No, I don't know anything about that one. True, but that can be changed, and otherwise won't buy from that company anymore. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is that it's just like, well, you just don't buy it from those companies. This is fascinating when compared to Japan, where apparently it's still very much a physical media culture. Yes, yeah. I have heard that Japan is very much into their physical media. They've got blockbuster videos. Video size amount of movies. I once had an entire floor to ceiling bookshelf of DVDs, and I still own those DVDs. And the only reason, genuinely, the only reason why I physically own those DVDs, they are all in boxes in my loft space, in my attic. And the only reason that they still exist is because I looked at a company called Music Magpie to get rid of them all, and it was going to cost me more money to get all of those DVDs to Music Magpie than it was that they would pay me for it. It was like fucking 230 DVDs, and they were prepared to give me like 30 quid. And I was like, well, fuck this noise. I'll just keep them. I'll just keep them. It literally doesn't make a blind bit of difference to me, you know? Read licenses, this inevitably turns into ethical people owning media through one legitimate route and then downloading and ripping and storing it on a machine with their other media because oh my fucking god, I really wish that the fucking chat box wouldn't keep fucking moving. I have 3 chats, friends. I have one on each screen specifically so that I can have one that stays where I fucking want it so I can read what people are saying so that I can respond to them properly. But no, the one that I need to fucking stay still is the one that is like, oh, somebody else has said something. Somebody else has something. Oh, the bot has said something. We're going to keep moving you up a little bit so that you keep forgetting where your place is. Oh, fuck off and chew a foreskin, you syphilitic piss flap. I hope that whoever it is that made this specific thing, this specific add-on in OBS, gets slapped in the face with a piece of very smelly cheese. Irritable sleepy boy. Yeah, little things just irritate me. Because I'm trying to read what Classic Gary has spent the time writing out a sentence for me to read, trying to read it, and the fucking thing won't let me. Where was I? Relicenses. This inevitably turns into ethical people owning media through one legitimate route and then downloading and rip and storing it on a machine with their other media because they want full control over the damn thing that they bought in the first place. History doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. We have been here before. Yeah, it definitely circles. It doesn't repeat, but it circles. It circles round again. Absolutely. Jay and Silent Bob is a trip and a half. Never seen it. I don't know anything about it and never been tempted to watch it, to be honest with you. It's never even grabbed me as an interesting thing. Netflix, as it were, kicked piracy's ass because why bother when it's easy and cheap? Now every time I look what they're doing, eye patches and peg legs are just seem to sprout. Honestly, Gecko, so my family, as in my parents, have a Netflix account, all right? And we have paid the extra money to have additional things in there. So I'm part of their account. My sister's part of their account. We're in different households, but we pay extra to be part of their account. However, since that has been a thing, since we've done the whole additional accounts as part of the main family unit and what have you, adverts have popped up. I get adverts on Amazon Prime now. I get adverts all over Netflix now. It is genuinely infuriating when we're paying the amount of money that we're fucking paying for media. It is honestly infuriating. It's like there's a reason why adverts don't work. Like, we are now I would genuinely say that we are in a day and age now where advertisements don't work. Generally speaking, advertisements do not fucking work. As in a pop-up advert in the middle of something, because all that tends to happen because we've been through an age where people were able to get unfiltered media that they actively wanted to see. We've got to that point now where nothing tempts us. All that happens is something interrupts our media that we are trying to consume, and we all get actively angry about it. We all get actively angry about it. Something pops up and we're like, what the fuck is this? Just leave me the fuck alone. And then it becomes that dynamic where whatever it is that has interrupted your viewing, you are immediately in a bad mood to view it and therefore don't want anything to do with it. I can tell you right now that I will never, ever in my entire life, ever use Audible. And the reason why is because there was a period of time on Twitch where Audible was every other advert. I don't know whether it's because Twitch had no other adverts or because of the fact that Audible paid for those things, but I have seen Audible adverts so fucking much that I have actively built up a personal fucking hatred of the company Audible. Even though everyone tells me that they do fucking great audiobooks, they do great bits and pieces, they do, like, people really, really like the services that Audible provide, but I have a personal hatred of them because of the adverts that I saw. And as a result, will not use them. And when people bring them up in conversation, I'm like, ugh, fucking shit. Purely because of their advertising campaigns. Do you know what I mean? It's bloody outrageous. I'm sure there's issues with smaller artists not getting paid enough from music streaming services, but at least it doesn't matter if I have Spotify, Apple Music, Tidal, or whatever streaming services. The artist's music isn't restricted to one service, so it's streaming quality, UI, price, and such. Those around services competing with not exclusive content. Yeah, there's always going to be issues with payments of smaller artists. Absolutely, that is an ongoing thing. I know that there was a big thing a little while ago with Gary Newman talking about the fact that of all of the songs that he has made that are on Spotify, he's made like $27 over the entire lifespan of Spotify because they just get paid so little. And don't get me wrong, I understand the need for advertising revenue. As a content creator, I understand the need for advertising revenue. But I just think that we're in a day and age where putting stuff in people's face is not working. And it's not going to work, it's just going to annoy people. Maybe we should reinvent schools as comedy centers. That way we can start teaching things they should, as they should. Again, legal loopholes. That would be nice. That would be nice. Never work, but it'll be nice. Don't like that either. That's why I like physical media. It cannot be altered. Yes. Yeah, no, I get that. Pix, how you doing? How's it going? Couple of weeks ago, I learned about the new release of E.T., where the police now carry walkie-talkies instead of shotguns. Do you know what that reminds me of, Zabadian? There is an ongoing movement with anime series where they're trying to remove cigarettes from anime series and replace them with lollipops. And the classic example I can give you here is the ongoing and eternally ongoing TV series known as One Piece. In One Piece, there is a character called Sanji, and Sanji has a cigarette. He's always smoking a cigarette. His big things are he has a cigarette and a curly eyebrow. That was his whole thing. His whole shtick. He has got a cigarette and a curly eyebrow. And in the more recent iterations or more recent releases of One Piece, he has a curly eyebrow and a lollipop. Constantly eating a lollipop, not a cigarette. Don't like it either. Some people campaign to get rid of Mice and Men because of the school curriculum, because of the racism in the book. Now, of Mice and Men absolutely should fuck off, and not because it's racist. It does no one any good to pretend that racism never existed and remove all references to the horrors of our history. I couldn't agree more. Mayor Whitefire. Absolutely. That makes me think of the Dutch royal carriage. Yes, Alvora. The argument is that we should keep it despite of the depictions of slavery. Is that we shouldn't shy away from history and do better. I agree with that. However, we only use it for celebrations, stick it in a museum and make it a new carriage, I say. I think that's a great call. I don't disagree with it's the removal of glorification of slavery, the removal of glorification of racist ideals. I'm not against, like, when it comes to stuff like royal carriages and celebration shit and what have you. It's like, yeah, it's like in the United Kingdom there are things called Morris dancers. There are people called Morris dancers. Morris dancing is a time-honored tradition which is very much like a line dance in America or an Irish dance in Ireland. But there are a few groups of Morris dancers who blackface. They still, to this day, blackface. So they'll get up in all. Let me find a picture of a non-blackface Morris dancer. So I can show you what a Morris dancer looks like. Because obviously I don't want to show depictions of blackface on my stream. Sure, that'll do. Open image in new tab. So these are Morris dancers. They have bells around their knees, usually bells around different parts of their bodies. They dance around with kerchiefs and they flail around the place. Kerchief, kerchief, kerchief. Morris dancing, Morris dancing. If you look back, I did look a little bit into this. If you look back into the history of Morris dancing, it has ties to port cities, and as a result, there will be a variety of different influences, a variety of different cultural influences in Morris dancing, because obviously port cities were very, very multicultural, with different people from all over the world sailing in, sailing out, and all that jazz. However, there are some groups of these types of Morris dancers who blackface because it's tradition, because they have always done blackface. The Morris dance has always had people painting their faces black, and they're like, no, it's not racism, it's tradition. And when you look, well, it's like, is it racism or is it tradition? Is it built on some of like the blue face of the Woads, which was a different thing entirely? No, it's absolutely built on blackface. It's built as a racial stereotype, a racism thing. Now some Morris dancers in the world, some of the Morris dancing troops in the world have realized that actually that's really fucking shit to do. People should not be doing blackface, because blackface is racist, and that's not okay. And as a result, these Morris dancers have not denied the fact that the tradition of that Morris dance comes from like racist dynamics, but they're like, do you know what? We live in a more modern world. We live in a world that is more accepting, and we do not believe in racism. We do not think we're not going to deny the fact that we have racist origins and what have you, but we can evolve, we can change, we can move forward with the times, we can educate, you know. And they have gone for something a bit different. They've gone for blueface instead. So they're changing the dynamics of the thing. They've been like, do you know what? We're not denying the fact that blackface has a place in our origins. We're not denying the racist connotations of that blackface, but we realize that that is massively inappropriate. That is not okay in any way, shape, or form. So we're going to change it.
Followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. We're going to change the dynamics of the blackface so that it has something different. So we're going to go for blueface, look more into the Celtic origins, the Woads, change different elements of the paint that we use, so that we can continue to educate, continue to celebrate in the way that Morris dancers did, in the traditional way, but without denying the origins, despite how problematic they are, you know? Because erasure of history doesn't help anybody. Learning from history does, you know? Ooh. I'm getting on my high horse now, aren't I? See that? That's my high horse right there. Evolve but don't hide. Exactly. Don't deny the fact. It's like, yeah, I'll be the first person to turn around and say, I am a British man, and my history as a British man, or not my personal history, but the history of my people is rife with racism and colonialism and conquest and the brutal slaughter and slavery of people. I'm not going to deny those fucking things, but I'll also stand against them in every way, shape, and form. I'll also say that what my people did was not fucking okay. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to deny the fact that that is the origin of my country, but I'll also say that it was never okay. It was never all right, you know? I've always been very much the advocate for teaching why things are wrong or outdated rather than banning media. The risk of towing the line. If they did the same with statues, put a damn plaque on them to teach people what kind of filthy people were, educate rather than erase. Statues, I don't know. I disagree with that. I disagree with statues. I think statues can be replaced. I don't necessarily agree with defacing statues, but I understand why people do it. But you could replace a statue with a plaque saying, here, once there was a person doing this, but this was the reason why it was removed, blah, 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 blah. We've replaced it with this statue because this is actually more aligns with the current views of the people and being more open and honest and equal and stuff like that. Because statues, for me, is like an idolization of a person, regardless of their wrongdoings, and I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that. In exactly the same way that I don't like idolize H.P. Lovecraft because he was massively xenophobic. I like his work, but I'm not going to deny the fact that he was thinking. But I also don't have a massive statue of H.P. Lovecraft in my house, you know. How's it going, Faye Boone? How you doing? Never thought about having disclaimers. I feel like disclaimers are useful. I feel like turning around and saying, once upon a time, this statue, like having a replace a statue with somebody more significant in modern times or what have you, and then having a plaque saying at one stage this person was in this, the statue of this person was here, however it was removed for X, Y, and Z reasons. Absolutely. Take the particular British wartime PM, teach people of the good by all means, but also teach them how much of a colossal stain on humanity they were. Yeah, agreed. I don't agree with that at all. Read a lot of 19th century literature, and one just have to be aware of the language they use. Sometimes wouldn't be acceptable today. Appreciate how far we've come. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Completely agree. How's it going, Wild Danny? How you doing? How long before your washing machine needs an internet connection you suddenly need a subscription with Calgon to wash your clothes? Wild Annie, don't. That drags me back to date everything with fucking the dishwasher. The dishwasher. Unnerving as shit. Seen a friggin' fridge freezer had both a pay subscription to use this utility fully, and it irked me to the color purple. A fridge freezer had a so you could use it as a normal fridge freezer, but if you wanted to get the fucking ice creation function, that you had to do a subscription. What the fuck? What were the extra facilities that they were offering for subscription purposes, Gecko? What the fuck? This was just repressed. You wanted the internet for freedom to save you from a future subscription. That's a lie. That is a lie. He wanted to connect to the internet specifically for a subscription so that he could steal all of my money. I agree with you on that, Val. Despite its multitude of other sins as a megacorp, I greatly respect Disney for adding disclaimers to some of their classic films, like Peter Pan, for example, to explain that it features problematic depictions that were never okay, but at the time when media was produced, it was considered acceptable. And we have learned and improved as a society on the years. Yeah, honestly, I fucking hate Disney. I fucking hate Disney. As a corporation, I fucking hate them. I think they are quite one of the big pinnacles of what is wrong with corporate life. However, I fully respect putting in disclaimers. This movie was made in the 1940s. Some of the things that are said and represented here are not deemed acceptable in today's day and age. We understand that we have moved on as a society. We are not erasing our history, you know? You might have a penis Little Mermaid. You might have a penis Little Mermaid. Yeah, one of the banned Little Mermaid things because there was a penis in the castle. Yeah. You've got 4 floor-to-ceiling bookcases of DVDs and Blu-rays. Jesus Christ. That is a lot of Blu-rays and DVDs. How's it getting, Ivian? Hello, you beautiful being. Pop off Valen. So damn real. Yeah, it fucking annoys me. Having one chat that is mod view, where you can isolate a person's specific chat that you won't be able to at the mercy of scrolling, could be helpful. No, because the way that I've got my setup, it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Classic Gary. And it would also take too long for me to identify, like, go into each person's individual thing to try and keep up with chat. I've got to go with the flow, but it's just annoying that this keeps jumping. Hey Cyber, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Also, Druid has a medium with a 55 stream streak and Wild Annie with the 5 stream streak. Good lord, look at you all streaking through here like you ain't no thang. Good lord, I know the sun's out. There's no need to get all your clothes off and run around all nakified, all right? Dear lord, it's still got a bitter wind out there. Bitter wind. Amazon turned around and went, oh no, adverts. You have to pay extra on top of the money that you have already paid. Yeah, I know. I pay for my Amazon Prime, which comes with Prime Video. And then I also pay $3.99 a month for my documentary add-on pack. And which I'm probably going to get rid of because it's pissing me off. And then on top of that, they still give me adverts. I'm like, are you fucking for real? Because you've got to pay an extra 14, 15 quid or something like that in order to get non-advert subscription shit. It's like, oh, fuck off. My word, I know. We are getting close to the ad wars of Cyberpunk Red, where companies pay for excessive ads for their competitors so that people dislike them because ads are so annoying, and the ad providers do nothing to stop it because they still get paid. Honestly, I can see that happening. Same ads repeat over and over. It's infuriating. Yep. There was definitely a period of time on Twitch, and I think it was purely because of the fact that so during the meta that eventually evolved into the hot tubs, beaches, and pool parties category on Twitch, there was a period of time where a shitload of advertisers pulled out of stream, pulled out of paying Twitch and what have you. They didn't want anything to do with it. It was also something to do with like the political content and the gambling content. It was a big thing. Anyway, TLDR, a lot of advertisers pulled out of advertising with Twitch. As a result, people would be running 3 minutes of adverts, but there wasn't enough adverts to fill the 3 minutes. So people would be getting back-to-back adverts of the same advert over and over and over again because there wasn't enough adverts, especially in different regions across the world, to fill that time. And it's just like, are you that's one of the reasons why I have such passionate hatred of Audible, is because I would get back-to-back Audible adverts. And I'm like, I will never forget the name Audible, but I will also never use their service. Do you know what I mean? It's like, are you fucking for real? Talking of adverts, Twitch's new idea is to be able to pause a live stream and watch your advert then. Got to be one of the worst ideas ever. One, Twitch was born to be an interactive view, not like TV, and and this goes against that. And two, if you pause to watch ads, surely you don't watch them. Yeah, I don't get that one either. I watched the patch notes yesterday. How's it going, Tom Bacons? First of all, can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? And then can I get a shout out for Tom Bacons, please, darling moderators? Nori Semba, do you think? I've just seen your message. I'm way behind in chat as always, but I've just seen message. Go do what you need to do, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. And see you later, Finn, as well. Go do your thing. Yeah, I've never understood the pause thing. I was there. I watched I was in Zach Bussey's stream yesterday when we went through all the patch notes for Twitch, and a couple of good things came out of it. Absolutely. People go check out Wild Annie. Wild Annie's a wonderful, wonderful human being who is absolutely glorious and does the biggest variety of games that I've seen on Twitch in regards to like different genres and bits and pieces. And they also have some really interesting conversations over there. And they do game giveaways and stuff like that. And also go and check out Tom Bacons. Tom Bacons! I'm not going to advertise that game, I'm afraid, friend. I hope that you're enjoying it, but there is drama around that game and I can't stand by it. But outside of Mugenics, Tom Bacons is a wonderful, wonderful human being who is spectacular and glorious and plays a large variety of different games as well. And thing is, you're unaware of the drama. A lot of people are unaware of the drama. The TLDR of the drama around Mugenics is they used 100 different voice actors to do the meows of 100 different content creators to do the meows of Mugenics. Now, this was done, the whole game took like 4 years to make, so a lot of the meows were done like 4 years ago. Since then, some of the voice actors have come out to be particularly politically explosive. Some of them are very much pro-Israel. Some of them are free Palestine. A lot of this usual sort of thing. However, and you know what? I will always have an issue with the political element of it, but I understand the dynamic of these things were done 4 years ago. That can't be really thingies. However, there is one voice actor in particular called Chris Chan, which is Christine Chandler, who I'm gonna need to say, friends, there is a trigger warning for this bit of drama regarding exploitation and sexual assault. If you need to go, it'll take me 5 minutes to say it, and we won't talk about it in chat. If you want to go make a cup of tea or go fucking go for a piss or something like that, then now is your opportunity to do that. Obviously, I won't be going into detail in the dynamic, but I need to explain it because thingies. It's in Harlem Barker. Sorry, no worries. The situation was that Chris Chan a phone call was leaked. Now, it has to be said that Chris Chan was a YouTuber, and a lot of people bullied Chris Chan. Went through a hell of a lot of bullying. This does not excuse their behavior, but I just need to give that thingy. Serious topic button. Where is my serious topic button? Serious topic. There we go. Possible trigger warnings. Thank you very much, Nibrin. I completely forgot that existed. I did literally make it for that purpose. Chris Chan was a YouTuber, or was a YouTuber who was heavily bullied and heavily trolled and what have you. And in the process of one of those trollings, a phone call was leaked where Chris Chan admitted to sexually assaulting their old dementia-ridden mother. They were arrested for it. They were put on trial for it, not for the sexual assault, because there was no charges put against her, because she was obviously the mother in question has dementia and therefore not of sound mind and stuff, and the only evidence was a leaked phone call which couldn't be backed up or anything like that. But they were arrested for incest. That was confirmed. The trial went from 2021 to 2023. And in 2023, the trial was dropped because in the state, and I think it was Virginia, in my brain, there are articles about this. You can confirm all of this information. I've got all of this information from a variety of different articles. The state of Virginia, I'm sure it was Virginia, but it might be something else. It was entirely dropped because the defense was given that Chris Chan was autistic, and as a result of being autistic, they were not of sound mind themselves, and therefore could not be held liable for their own actions. And because of, I don't know whether it's changed now, but because of the law in that state of the time, autism, the diagnosis of autism was enough to get them off the case, off the trial. Dismissal came after attorneys for Chandler filed a motion for autism disorder deferring disposition. An autism deferral allows, there was Virginia, court to consider alternative sentencing for the offender who have intellectual disabilities such as autism. That's one heck of a slippery slope, isn't it? So, yeah, but I'm autistic. We have a very, very neurodivergent community here. who are very aware of how autism is not an excuse for such behavior under any circumstances at all. So yeah, after I found that information out, I was like, cool, I'm never playing this game ever, but it's not common knowledge. So I don't judge anybody for playing Mugenics. I do not judge anybody for playing Mugenics because I fully understand that that information is not common knowledge at all. It's only because I randomly stumbled across it when somebody went, "You fucking what?" And I went, "What?" So I looked into it, and there's a lot of, I mean, Frankie D literally did a quotation there. There's a lot of information backing it up. So I understand people have different political views. I understand people recording things years ago and then it not happening and all that jazz. But if we're talking 4 years ago, we're literally talking the time that this person was arrested for incest. And the trial happened throughout that time. They had plenty of time to say, hey, we're not going to use your thing because of everything that's going on with the trial and stuff. We're not going to use your voice. They had every opportunity to remove that voice from the game, and have chosen not to do so. And on top of that, they are also, they haven't openly backed their decision to keep that voice actor, but they have openly backed their decision to keep all of their controversial voice actors based on the fact that, if I remember correctly, it was something to do with like Mugenics. Obviously, eugenics in themselves is a problematic dynamic, but it's like, it's good to have loads of different people from different sides that creates a conversation and stuff like that. And I was like, there's no conversation in sexually assaulting your mentally unstable mother. That's just not okay. That's just not okay. That's not all right. They had openly, prior to all of this, prior to the arrests, they had openly talked, apparently, on their YouTube or on their streams or something like that. They had openly talked about the fact that they felt that incest shouldn't be a crime, and that so long as there was no procreation intentions involved, that people should be allowed to do that if they wanted to. Anyway. Now you know. Now you know. God, imagine being on that jury. Any jury for that long? Yeah. Nope. Anyway, let's do a line. Let's do a line, which means that we're gonna draw a line under the conversation. Okay. I don't want it after that statement in there. I don't want anybody else talking about the subject. So that if somebody has come back from making their cup of tea or going for a piss or what have you, they're not gonna get cascaded with information. There we go. No swag you. Okay. And back to our main things. Topic is now ice cream flavors. Yeah. So that was the whole thing. Like I said, I don't, anybody I see, we're done, Wild Annie, we're done. Yeah. Anybody I see playing the game, I'm like, I don't hold it against you because it's not massively known information. But I'm not gonna, I am gonna let you know about the situation. I'm gonna let you know about it. You know? Jigglypuff. I'm tired enough as it is, Chesterford. I'm tired enough as it is. God damn it. God, don't be lulling me into a false sense of sleepiness. God damn it. How you doing? Thank you very much for the 139, Chesterford.
Panda to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Which celebrity is always ready for ice cream? Reese, with her spoon.
Oh my God, Zabadian. Fucking hell. God damn it. Thank you very much for the 100 little panda rings. So yeah, so that was the whole thing. Sometimes they just block the stream with ad break in progress. Yeah, the whole thing, going back to Twitch and their adverts. Let's do that. Let's do the whole Twitch with their adverts thing.
Panda to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Why does Ernie never get served ice cream? Cause he always answers sure, but...
Oh my fuck. That is loose. That is a loose joke there, Zabadian. Loose, I tell you. And it only makes sense if you've seen Sesame Street. God damn it. God damn it. But yeah, the TLDR for those people that have just come back from being AFK for the trigger warnings there is just be aware that there is some really bad controversies that follow the game Mugenics. And as a result, I personally will not be playing it. That being said, there is the information around the controversies is not widely known.
Subscribed. Most kind.
God damn it, Anonymous. Yeah, the controversies around the game are not widely known, so don't condemn somebody for playing the game because there's a good chance that they don't know about it. There's a good chance they don't know about it. But they are bad. They're bad controversies. Bad controversies. Well. Phoenix, how you doing? How's it going? If it isn't the devilishly most vainest of Valen veins, it has been a while, you beautiful being. How you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. Oh, let me inscribe the name of Sesame Street Pessimist. Oh my god, some of these names. Sesame Street Pessimist on the Mirror of Vein. By having your name on the Mirror of Vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not about Snapchat, you cheeky devil.
Panda to it.
Why did the ice cream truck break down? It drove over a rocky road.
Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. And of course, you get access to all the sexy limos, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Oh, Karma Dash as well. Hello, Karma. How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? If you're okay with chocolate too, I found some tiramisu ice cream. This is great for coffee flavor. Salvora, I didn't try some myself because I'm not a I'm not a
subscribe.
And me as well, you beautiful being coming in with the brand new tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't try some myself because I'm not a fan of coffee flavors, but when I was visiting over, Salvora made a tiramisu and everyone said it was to absolutely die for. So if I'd have liked coffee, I would have been indulging in that. I've been rubbing it in my gums like nobody's business. And B, thank you very much for being a brand new tier 1 subscriber. Brand new. Look at you, the corruption settling in beautifully. Taking us that one step closer to the 60-40 split for February. Actually, I don't know where we're at with that. Let me have a look. Let me have a look where we're at with this. We might have hit the 60-40 split. We might have hit it. Oh no, we're a few off. We're a few off the 60-40 split for February. But thank you very much for that, you beautiful bean. By having your name on the Mirror Vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. You also, as a brand new subscriber, you also get discount on all the merchandise we have. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? You know? What are these splits you keep talking about? Okay, so you may notice underneath my stream strammeries, probably around here somewhere, there is, let me just double check that it is there.
Panda to it.
Why is ice cream so bad at tennis? They have a soft serve.
Oh.
Why did the ice cream truck go so slow? Because he's a Sunday driver.
God damn it, Astra. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, so here, if you look down here, you'll see my Valen Vein goals. Thank you very much to 100 little panderings, by the way, Astra. I appreciate that. You'll see that one goal is achieved, and then underneath it says the plus goal. Plus goal is what they call plus points, okay? So basically, the splits are, if you can get 100 plus points for 3 months in a row, then it gives you a 60-40 split instead of a 50-50 split. So every subscription that comes through is 50-50, 50% to me, 50% to Twitch. Every tier 2, every tier 3, every subscription that comes through is a 50% split between the streamer and Twitch. If you get 100 plus points, which is 1 plus point for a tier 1 paid subscriber that doesn't include gifted subs and doesn't include Prime subscriptions. If you get 100 plus points, which is 1 point for tier 1 subscriptions, 2 points for tier 2 subscriptions, and 6 points for tier 3 subscriptions, they add up to 100 points. Get that for 3 months in a row, and then you get 12 months worth of a 60-40 split. Okay, so I'm on the 60-40 split at the moment. The reason why I say you're taking us one step closer to the 60-40 split for February is because when February ends, it rolls over by a month. So every 3 months consecutively, I get 100 points in. I extend my 60-40 split for another month at the far end of the 12 months, if that makes sense, you know? Tier 2 is 300 plus points, so 300 tier 1s, tier 2s with the 2 points, or tier 3s with the 6 points for 3 months in a row. And that goes from a 70-30 split, so 70% for the streamer, 30% for Twitch. And that is the way that they are. Do you mean split as in your earnings? Yes. Yeah. So for subscriptions. So at the moment, I'm on a 60-40 split because we've hit level 1 of the plus point program for 3 months in a row, which means that I get 60% of every subscription and Twitch gets 40%. If for some miracle of a way we manage to get 300 points, 300 paid subscriptions worth of points for 3 months in a row, then I would have 12 months worth of 70-30 split, which is massive. This used to be a thing back in the day that Twitch would only do it with partners, and you would have a very specific partner account where, or a very specific partner contract where partners would be get access to 70-30 splits if they did so good with certain things and what have you. But now they're moving more and more onto this plus program instead, you know. Yeah, I know. Karma, no worries. Go back to your shift. Thank you so much for popping by. I appreciate your face. I hope you're doing well, you glorious bean. It's wonderful to see you here. Wonderful to see you here, you glorious individual. Where was I? What was I doing? Thingies. Don't find Eugenics to be much of a streaming game anyway. It's so chaotic and long. I have not paid attention. I don't know what it is. I know that a lot of people were playing it when it released, and then I found out about this and I was like, I have no interest in it. So I've never seen any content from it because I don't want to support the game. I want to support streamers, but I don't want to support the game, you know. Okay, that was good. Don't encourage this behavior, Wild Annie. God damn it. All right. If you have a picture or something, I would be interested. Then I can ask Sen to keep an eye on it. Oh yeah. Stick it in the Discord. We have plenty of space for that. Or send it DMs. Either way. Do you know what I mean? Doing great. Thank you. I've actually got news. I won my first MMA fight on Saturday. Just gone. Amazing news, Phoenix. That's absolutely fantastic. Congratulations. Congratulations on your MMA glory. Well done. Genuinely well done. That's absolutely amazing. I bet you're buzzing. Absolutely buzzing for that. I wasn't informed that you didn't like coffee. Still slightly upset about that. Salvore, you weren't informed. That is entirely my fault. When somebody turns around to me and says, is there anything that you don't like? I can't, my brain goes blank. I'm like, mushrooms? And I'm like, I don't think about any of the things that I don't like because I never indulge in things that I don't like. So I never really think about it. It was only when it came up in that conversation where I was like, oh yeah, shit, actually, oh fuck. Fuck. So I genuinely, and this is one of the rare situations, one of the very rare situations that you will hear me say this, but I genuinely apologize for that. I could have avoided that situation and I didn't because I didn't think enough. So it doesn't happen very often that I apologize for something, but that is one of those situations where I genuinely do. Where was I? What's like buttermilk lemon ice cream? Very German flavor, apparently. Ooh. Buttermilk lemon is an interesting flavor for sure. New topic is created. Too many puns, I know. Splits in your ends, yeah. Oh, nice, because you get fuck all from Twitch usually. So Twitch gives you a 50-50 split. Everybody, when they... Actually, do you know what? It's not even the partnership agreement now. Everybody who earns subscription or the affiliate agreement now, anyone who earns subscription from Twitch gets a 50-50 split automatically. So for every $5 subscription, Twitch will take $2.50 and the streamer will take $2.50. When they hit 100 plus points, they take $6. When they take 300 plus points, they earn $5. No. God damn it. No. So it starts at $2.50 for 50-50 split, moves to $3 for 60-40 split, and then $3.50 for the 70-30 split. That's right. Yeah. Which adds up. It certainly fucking does add up, I have to say. And I have to say, I'm extremely grateful and appreciative of the fact that we've managed to hit the tier 1, getting me the 60-40 split for so long. It means the world. It really fucking does. Do I want to get tier 2 eventually? That would be nice, but I'm not in any rush. You know. How many points do you have? You should be able to see down there. You should be able to see the underneath my channel. Let's have a look. 95 points for February so far. I know that some people do pushes for them where they're like, okay, let's do things for 3 months and then I can get 70-30 split for 12 months and all that jazz. But I'm not about that. I'm much more a person that likes organic growth. I don't want people to feel pressured into spending money on the channel. That's just not the way I am. I'm not going to criticize anybody that does that ethically, but it's just not the way I am personally. We'll get there if we get there, and if we don't, then we don't. You know, how's it going, Alpaca Lunju? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Have a look on the side if you're on a PC under plus goal. Yes. Yeah. I can show you like how it works. Reopen close tab. If you are on a browser, I can show you. Yeah, it's gonna get a bit Valinception here. You know, I'm actually gonna pause my own stream so that we're not gonna just get loads of thingies. But if you are on a browser, you'll see my stream, you see the chat, and if you scroll down, you'll see here. It's like the goal achieved. This is my own personal goal of how many sub points that I would like to get each month. That might be changing because of some of the changes that are happening on Twitch, but that's nothing for you delightful individuals to worry about. This is it, and it actually explains it here. So February, we've got 95 out of, it says out of 300, but that's because I'm already technically speaking at level 1. But 95 out of 100 for level 1, and then 95 out of 300 for level 2. Every tier 1 subscription, there we go. Eligibility. Creators must maintain the points requirements for 3 consecutive months to be eligible for the Plus Points program. Eligible status will be evaluated at the end of each month according to the UTC time zone. Gift and Prime subs are currently not counted towards eligibility, so it's only if people choose to spend their own money month after month after month in order to make this happen. Level 1, 100 points, 60-40 revenue share. Level 2, 300 points, 70-30 revenue share. Tier 1s count for 1 point, tier 2s count for 2 points, tier 3s count for 3 points. And that's the reason why, is because generally speaking, a tier 1 is $5, tier 2 is $10, so 1 point for $5, 2 points for $10. Tier 3 is $30, so it's basically a plus point for every $5 spent, effectively. I hope that answers. Hope that answers the question. And that's not just for partners, by the way. I say that's not just for partners. I don't think it's just for partners. I think it's for partners and they are rolling it out to affiliates as well. So all affiliates will be able to get that as well, regardless of what's going on. And I know that there are definitely some affiliates that earn significantly more than I do as a Twitch partner. And fucking good on them. Do you know what I mean? 95 points. Yeah. How's it going, Jamja? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Won your first MMA fight from since you got back from a workplace injury is fucking great. Absolutely amazing. I bet you feel absolutely wonderful. Head over the moon, do you know what I mean? February helped me earn points to reach plus point 95 out of 300. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Frankie. Appreciate that. Everybody helping each other out while I'm behind in chat. Druid as a million. I hope you're doing well, you beautiful bean. Appreciate you. Nice. Appreciate you. I never expect Bridge to like coffee. Yeah, but I should have declared it. No need to apologize. No, I apologize. I take accountability for it, and I will go out of my way to make sure that it never happens again. Those are my prerequisites for apologies. Is, do I regret the scenario because it was easily avoidable? Abso-fucking-lutely. Could I have done something, and will I do something in the future to go out of my way to make sure that shit doesn't happen again? 110%. So it is worthwhile. It is worth an apology for sure. We're gonna repeat if it was more of a correction. No, sorry. I got what you mean, Phoenix. Don't you worry about it. It's not an issue. Valence everywhere. Valenception. Yeah, I was worried about it, like, basically becoming a Valenception, which is the reason why I paused the stream. I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just pause it. It's fine. More Valence means more sexier, more positive world. Oh, my lordy. Phoenix. It's true. Absolutely true. I don't think the world could handle more than one of me. We'd end up in a little Valen orgy together, you know? Imagine the floodgates would happen if it became gifted too. This is the reason why it's not gifted. Like, as much as I understand it being frustrating for some people who do gift subs because they want to support their favorite streamers and stuff, the fact of the matter is it means that people can game the system. People could game the system. You could literally have a plus point train where one person gets plus points and then uses the extra revenue from the 70-30 split to then make sure that the next person gets plus points, and you just end up repeatedly going over and over and over again so that Twitch loses more money effectively, and as a result streamers gain more money. So I can understand why it's not including gifted subs. I'm not happy about it because I'd like to earn more money myself, but I can understand why they don't, because they don't want people to game the system effectively. Aside from a few rejection emails with blanket statements and silence from the rest, I'm holding myself high. I'm glad to hear it. I hope you're enjoying what free time you have, Jamjar. Enjoying the sunshine that's coming our way, you know. Done any shows lately? Not recently, Phoenix. Because it's the beginning of the year, and the beginning of the year is always pretty quiet for shows. I have got a big show. I've got a couple of big shows next month. Then we've got our 10-year anniversary in May. Obviously, our Halloween show in October. I've got a couple of shows in September and another couple of shows in October. October is going to be another mad one for me this year, but that's the way it always tends to be. Do you know what I mean? That's the way it always tends to be. So yeah, at the moment, everything's going all right. Everything's going okay. But I'm filling the time that I have with like side projects and stuff while I have the time to do them. You know? A 4G, exactly. Cannot wrap my head around someone refusing homemade tiramisu. It's unheard of. I am in shock. And apparently it's phenomenal tiramisu, but I don't like the coffee flavor. So it doesn't grab me. Do you know what I mean? I can't handle Dream Valen. Why can't you control him? There is no controlling of Dream Valen. Alpaca Lunch, you know this. There is no controlling of Dream Valen. There is only chaos and shenanigans. You know? And I am not accountable for any of his behavior. Recently found out that Bulgarian bread lemonade, Boza, and now I want to try some Bulgarian bread lemonade. Don't know if the texture will make me throw up or not, but I am intrigued. That sounds like Bulgarian bread lemonade sounds like some kind of delightfully bougie ale. Like a real ale they've made. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. The sunshine's been glorious. Went out for an hour walk along town to motivate and sort of exercise. I love that. Absolutely fucking love that. I've been enjoying the sunshine. I've been enjoying getting the vitamin D. I went to post some not Amazon parcels, eBay parcels earlier today, and I thoroughly enjoyed the sunshine. Thoroughly enjoyed the sunshine. I say it's tiramisu. I think an Italian would woefully disagree. It's a Czech version of tiramisu. Ah, okay. And it's homemade. You add your own flair to it. That's the way the homemade stuff works, you know? I've hoping to catch one of your shows. I'm in Wales myself, trying to get to the Halloween show depending on price and location. I can tell you now the location is Hull, in Kingston upon Hull in Yorkshire. And it's usually, we haven't fully confirmed the date with the venue yet, but the date that we normally go for is like mid-October, because we can't be, I want to celebrate my own way for Halloween. So our Halloween one is normally mid-October, usually the 2nd or 3rd week of October. One of the lot. One day you'll be able to go to Ken. Yeah, there's no rush. We're still doing them when we have no desires to be doing anything else. So don't you worry. There'll be plenty of them. Plenty of them to go, I'm sure. Zooty Booty, welcome back on in. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Friends! We're approaching the 2-hour mark of stream, and I need to make myself another cup of tea. And then we can look at jumping in on the game. This game that I've been sent a key for by JF Games, which is a company that, like a publicist company. But the game we're going to be playing today is the Alighieri Circle, Dante's Blood, a first-person psychological mystery thriller. It's a narrative adventure that reinterprets Dante Alighieri's Divine Comedy as a surreal and introspective experience. So, we're going to look at it. It looks freaky-deaky, and I like it. But it isn't listed as a horror. It's listed as a... It's listed as a more of a thriller dynamic. However, it does have the tag psychological horror, so I think it's going to get a little bit freaky deaky. But I love a good freaky deaky game. But first, friends, I'm going to run 3 minutes of adverts while I go have a piss, make myself another cup of tea, and get myself sorted, and then we'll jump into the game. So friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at some in a distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already, and now is a appropriate time to do so. Then take them now, and don't forget, if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 to 8 hours, depending on the binder. Now's a good time to also check your washing machine. If you've left stuff in your washing machine, get it hung out, and check the sell-by dates on your condoms and lubricants. I have been running pre-roll ads to get rid of all advertisements throughout the stream. However, in order to get rid of those pre-roll ads for the next hour, I will run 3 minutes of adverts now, which should take pre-rolls off for about an hour, but you're not going to be missing anything because I'll be off pissing. So, you know. So yeah, friends, don't go anywhere. Yeah, there we go. We've got to take your meds, so she explains the pain. There you go. Glad to know in my absence, Alan didn't miraculously discover how to start the streams plan game without roughly 2 hour chit chat first. Yeah, I try and start after an hour. We never end up doing it after. Oh no, I did 2 days ago. Yesterday? Was it yesterday? I started the game after about an hour and 15 minutes, which was impressive. Check your butt. If it's cute, squeeze it. That accurate gecko butt, honestly. I squeeze my butt all the time for that exact reason. Right, friends, I will run 3 minutes of adverts. I will see you momentarily. Don't go anywhere. See you in a second. Beautiful. Thank you very much for waiting, friends. I appreciate that. Got myself the nice Yorkshire Gold tea going on, because I am a big fan of the Yorkshire Gold. I like Yorkshire Gold. It just reminds me of it's like my little luxury tea, you know. 2 minutes, then off to 2 minutes to dance, and then off to the bar. That sounds like most of my weekends, to be honest with you. Sounds like most of my weekends. But welcome back, friends. So, friends, let us indulge ourselves in this game that I was very kindly sent a key for. Normally, by the way, friends, we do a game. We do like a game vote, and I let the community decide on what we are going to be voting. However, the devs reached out to me, or a PR company for the devs reached out to me, and they were like, hey, we've got this game called ALIGHIERI CIRCLE that looks like your kind of cup of tea based on the games that you've played in the past. And it really fucking does. It really, really fucking does. So this game, I'm expecting to be an interactive experience. It's a new game. It's only just come out, and it is a words I'm looking for. It is like the embargoes have just been lifted, so we're getting one of the first looks at the game. So it's based around the Divine Comedies and an exploration of the Divine Comedies by 101 Games. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. It is listed as like we've got a psychological horror tag on it, so I'm expecting it to be immersive and exactly like my kind of game. It's going to be very the Alighieri Circle, Dante's Bloodline. Yeah, Dante's Divine Comedies it's based around those, but it's meant to be an interesting exploration of those things. So exciting. Not released yet, but I did get an email saying that the embargo has been lifted, so we are able to play it. Now, I've just seen that it does have, it says that it's the demo version of it. So that's the key that they've given me, is a demo version of it. Just let me fix this. And then change that. And then we're back. I smashed on my face with peanut M&Ms earlier as well, and it makes me very happy in my little soul. Anyway, let's jump into the game and see what it's like. What's going on? See what's happening. See what's happening. As always, friends, we'll check the settings first. Check the settings first. Language, English, subtitles on. We want on. That's all fine. Graphics, we'll go with medium because high or low. We'll try high and see what's going on there. That's all fine. Audio and voice, will bring the sound effects down a wee bit. Doesn't have music. Music I always find more overpowering than anything else. So we'll bring the sound effects down a little bit, and we'll keep the dialogue as high as possible. Control schemes. Oh, they're very simple controls for keyboard and mouse. I am aware that this is also, the game is also controller compatible. I don't know about adaptive controller compatible, but it is controller compatible. So it should be interesting. And it has got a crouch function. Very important. We've talked about this before. One of the most important things. Oh, but they have an entire accessibility tab. Head bobbing. We're going to turn that off because although it doesn't bother me personally, I know that people in the community do have an issue with head bobbing. So we'll turn that off. Subtitle background on because we're all about accessibility. Subtitle size, we'll go for normal. And motion blur, does anyone have an issue with motion blur? Should we try it on and see how that looks? And if anybody has an issue, then you can give me a shout and we can change it. Okay. Right. Auto saving, so it's auto saved all my deets. This is good. I like, oh, cheeky. I like it when a game has an accessibility section in their options specifically for that. It'd be nice to see stuff like color blindness mode and stuff like that added a bit more often. But yeah, it'd be interesting. It's good to know that they that's an active. You always know with developers when you go into the settings and it has a specific section dedicated to accessibility. You always know that those developers have that as a concern that they always have. And I love to see it. I genuinely fucking love to see it. It's good to have accessibility for sure. Okay. Fun fact, you've been to the Alighieri winery in Italy? No way, Bear. I believe that the dev team are actually Italian. For this game. So maybe they know of the region a little bit more. But that's really fucking cool, Bear. Also, welcome on in. Right, let's do this. Let's jump on in and see where we get. New settings. It seemed quite quiet anyway, but we'll see. We'll see what's going on.
The time has come.
It has come.
Again.
Again. Okay.
The world believes Dante's Divine Comedy just to be a work of poetic genius. They are wrong.
Woo.
Forged in secrecy with the aid of a power beyond human comprehension. Hidden within its verses lie the keys to Hell's Gate itself.
Ooh.
The ink shimmers with ancient magic. Every 33 years, the pages must be reunited. The sigil must be renewed. The ritual, the binding.
That's pretty cool.
The only thing that stands between our world and eternal darkness. We are the Guardians, an unbroken lineage stretching back to Dante himself. Bound by blood, burdened by fate. Each of us once must traverse the dive, a reflection of the infernal depths, and face his trial. There is no escape, no reprieve, only the duty passed down through generations. It's 1993. I am Gabriele, last heir to the Alighieri. And tonight, it's my turn to pay the price owed.
This is cool as shit.
The time has come. And I must keep those I care for safe.
I dig that so far. Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree, Nibirin. The idea of the Divine Comedies actually being like a sealing ritual that is passed down generation to generation of the Dante family is a very cool idea. It's a nice idea, like taking like an alternate history and stuff. I like it. I like it.
Got to find the fumoir and call Delilah. Let her know I arrived.
I need to find the fumoir and call Delilah. Let her know I've arrived. Okay. All right. Immediately, pretty impressed. So far, so good. Is the motion blur causing any issue for anybody? Or are we doing all right? We're doing okay? So it is the actual ancestral home of Dante? Well, shit. Today I learned. I know of the Divine Comedies. Oh, it's a storm outside. All right, okay. Press to open the map. Oh, okay. Interesting, interesting. Can't get back outside. Right. This is reminding me a little bit of Lust for Darkness.
History, so much dust.
So much
Nobody's
dust.
been through here with a feather duster in a while.
Shackles and tools and bits and pieces. Art with a singular breast. Very cool. Very, very cool. Little individual with no head wanking against a pillar. I don't have like a torch or anything. Nope. All right. Time has come. Tries best not to say, and so am I. Interact. So, we are now in the library. We were in the hallway. Need to head to the fumoir. We are going to head to the fumoir, but I'm going to check out the whole place first. So, that's the gallery, and now we're in the library. It's pretty dark, but there wasn't a brightness filter, so you can turn it up if you want to. Oh my god, we're entering the room. Ooh. I will say though, friends, that this was 10 gigs. It says the demo version, but I don't think it's like a demo. I think it's just it's like the beta testing version effectively. Oh look, an ankh. Some alchemical symbols in the top there. Oh, on each corner. They'll be in very specific places. For some reason that made my vision blur. Now in Lust for Darkness and a couple of other horror games, your vision blurs when you go a little bit insane. It's locked. Confound it. So the library. And then this leads to a corridor. So this is the corridor that goes round the back. This is the hallway. Yeah. Let's go into the Winter Garden first. What was that? A shrine to a cat. Meow. To the Winter Garden.
Rain on the glass. Always loved that sound.
It is a beautiful sound. I really like the voice actor as well. He's got a nice voice. Always loved that sound. More shrines to cats. Law! Tasty, tasty law. However, it does mean that my head's in the way of it. Never mind. Diary page. September 20th, 1749. The construction is finally finished. An architectural jewel standing proudly on the hill. Many have mocked me, calling me a madwoman for squandering the family fortune on this endeavor. But I have no regrets. This villa is my refuge, my fortress against the darkness. Here within these walls I feel safe. Around the deep cavern where the portal opens, I build the villa's basement and sealed it. I will open it in 13 years when it is my time. I spend a lot of time sitting in front of that door, thinking about what will happen. My father hasn't said anything. Not a word about what he saw. After my brother's death, that same night, he became distant. The other night, I found him in front of the crypt door, eyes closed, as if in a trance, whispering my name. Livia. Livia. Like a strange litany whose meaning I don't understand. I no longer know what is going through his head. Okay. Anything on the back? Nothing on the back. Alrighty. Oh, we'll take it. Diary page collected. Would love the fact that there's law. Oh, already excited. I get far too excited at this shit. Was that more law? No, no more law. Just me. So that was page 2 of 7. How's it going, best of all? How you doing, you beautiful bean? I kind of want to see everywhere before we go in the fumoir. Fumoir. Oh. Apparently we're not getting the alert on that. Kneel before the mighty Mauler. Exactly. Exactly. All of the Maulers. I'm good. How's it going? Are you doing all right? Thank you, friend. Doing okay. I'm excited about this game. I'm very grateful to the devs for sending me a copy. Can't interact with everything, which genuinely is a good thing because it's one of the things that used to annoy the fuck out of me when I was playing Lust for Darkness. Was the fact that you could interact with...
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
All right. There was a bit of a delay there. Don't know whether anybody noticed it, but there was a bit of a delay there. You lost the internet at home, that's why you haven't been around. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Fear ye not, best of all. I'm glad that you've got the internet back, more for your own peace of mind than anything else. But don't worry about not being here. I'm just glad that you're okay. Glad that you're all right. That looks like skin.
Always expected a monster to jump out of this room.
Can understand why.
Maybe tonight's the night.
Maybe tonight is the night. Does anyone know? Can anyone tell me? And this is a genuine question because I am unfamiliar with the Divine Comedies. Is 33 years a particularly relevant reference in the Divine Comedies? You've been told, fucking panda. I know, right? I know. Outrageous. It's still gone just elsewhere that has the internet. Oh. That's been a long time then, best of all. It's been every time that all that time that you haven't been with us. That's a long fucking time. I hope you get it sorted fucking soon, friend. And I hope that the internet company gives you compensation for it. Because that is outrageous. The genuine question is still there, by the way, friends. I'm just want more atmosphere. So they don't want to have this giant pink sign in the middle of the room. Little Willies. Something's happening. Something's in here. What could it be? Anything. Nothing. Possibly. Divine Comedy is a story of Dante, no? Yeah, the Dante Alighieri. Yeah, so this game is based around Gabriele Alighieri. Gabriele Alighieri, who is the descendant of, or the direct descendant of Dante. This looks like a giant set of scales. The direct descendant of Dante, and it is his responsibility to find the Divine Comedies, and as if the Divine Comedies were some kind of sealing ritual. And I've got to find the Divine Comedies to reseal whatever it is that comes out of it. Or whatever it is that needs to be resealed, apparently. So, we went through the basement. We now...
Seems like the whole place is about to collapse. Fitting, I guess.
Why can I not? Oh, because that's this door. Okay, so this is the boiler room. Oh, the east stairs do go back up to the fumoir. So we could have a look in the cellar first. The cellar. I'm looking for more tasty lore. Mini partner, how you doing? How's it going? Originally, it was just known as the Commedia, but the first edition published as Divina Commedia was published by Gabriele Gilatore de Ferrari. Interesting. Interesting. This is all new to me. Inspect more lore. Diary page 7. 5 of 7. April 12th, 1762. I thought there was a reason why my father kept silent about what he saw in their bond of secrecy, a pact. The truth is that I couldn't explain it even if I wanted to. There are no words in the languages I know to express what I experienced, what I saw, what I felt. I saw the beginning, I saw the end. I felt the all. I was punished for my curiosity, my obsession. The dive let me have a faint glimpse of its true nature, and in return it tore a piece of me away. Most important piece. I just want to cry, empty myself completely, reduce myself to nothing. Ooh. We'll take it. Kind of want to collect all the diary pages before we do the fumoir bit, so that I can get all of the tasty lore. That's just because I'm a bit of an addict for the lore, you know. Something keeps smashing. Smashing blouse you have on. Is there more lore down here? We didn't really go down here, did we? Nope. Nothing glowing. Just creepy sounds in the background. The wind blowing, perhaps. The law whore! Or the sex worker for the text workers, as I like to call it. Hoggot here discovered using a power tool apparently makes me more attractive. Yeah, oh yeah, that would absolutely be a thing. For sure. There are a variety of different things that we consider to just be mundane activities, accoutrements of excess that actually are particularly arousing to certain individuals. I would like to take a torch.
Locked. Makes sense.
The crypt is locked, eh? Okay, well, let's go and to the fumoir. The fumoir! And have a look-see. 33 years is said to be the age Christ was when he was crucified. That is true, Faboon. That is, I do know that, but I didn't know it had any reference to the Divine Comedies. Alec Wallace, hello as well, you beautiful individual. I don't think it's a literal meaning of years. There are 100 canto in the Divine Comedy, 34 for Inferno, 33 for both Purgatory and Paradiso. Interesting. Okay, okay. The only thing I can think of is referring to a specific canto, chapter 33, which, yeah, Alex said, yeah, okay. Okay, so maybe it's a case of we are going to be resealing Purgatory. Of which I can work with that. I can work with that for sure. Friends, best of all, 8 minutes ago, redeemed a vanity promo. Which means I need to tell you about stuff that I do. And the one that I'm going for is my VODs channel. Because my update is coming. I'm catching up with all the VODs. So they will all be on the VODs channel. If you are on YouTube and you like the shit that I do and you think, do you know what? Maybe I'd like to check this shit out or check out something that I missed at some stage, then all of that will be available on the VODs channel. I'm not quite up to date yet. I've got some catching up to do, but it will all be available on the VODs channel. I am steadily but surely making my way to monetization, which requires me to have 1,000 subscribers. So if you are a member of YouTube and you would like to help me out as a content creator, pressing that subscribe button doesn't cost you anything to subscribe on YouTube. Just adds you to or adds me to your list of things that you might like watching or what have you. It massively helps us out. Massively helps me out. So if you could do that, that would be absolutely wonderful. Obviously, if you don't give a shit, then that is also perfectly fine. That is also perfectly okay. I will never hold it against people for not following VODs channels, you know. If you're not interested in the VOD and you're just interested in the live content, then that's fair, you know. Question, in the story of this game, are you a guest in the house or what is going on? So we are a direct descendant of Dante in the game. So we are Gabriele Alighieri, who is a direct descendant of Dante Alighieri. And Dante Alighieri wrote the Divine Comedies, but the thing that the game is portraying as fact is that the Divine Comedies weren't just a they weren't just a set of poems and literature. It was also about it was also a seal. So every generation of the Alighieri family have to basically go in.
Still smells like smoke in here. Grandpa practically lived in this room.
Go into whatever the other realm and reseal whatever the other realm is every 33 years. It doesn't look like they talk much about. Everyone seems to know that it's a thing, but it doesn't look like they actually talk much about what entails in this stuff. And there's the Winter Garden. Okay, cool. Anything down here? Law! No, not law. I thought that was law. I got really excited. Dante being shown through the 9 levels of hell with the Roman poet Virgilius as a guide, being shown how different historical people are being punished, and in the end they visit Purgatory where Virgilius must stay due to not being Christian, so Dante's real life muse Beatrice takes over as guide to show him heaven. Ah, there we go. I know of the Divine Comedies, but I don't know enough about them. Amusingly enough, the name Divine Comedy has always been something that put me off interacting with them. And then this is the corridor back down to the basement. Okay, cool. The east stairs. Oh, this one's like a lion. I wonder if the others are different versions of... There's law. Different versions of cats. I thought they were all just cats, but that one's a lion. Interesting. I'm a descendant of Dante. Edgelord dating flex? Definitely. Absolutely, definitely. Diary page! April 12th, 1729. Page 1. Okay, so we've got page 1, 2, and 5 of 7 so far. I cannot sleep. I watched from the window as my father left the house and headed towards the forest, towards the portal. I saw his figure disappear into the darkness of the countryside. Small light of his lantern swallowed by the shadows. I don't know if he will return. I don't know what he's going to face. I fear for his life. I fear for my own. In 33 years it will be my turn. And I don't want to live what he is living. I don't want to be a light that is extinguished in the darkness. Oh, my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, cascade them across the raiders, allow the popcorny goodness to sink down into the crevices and stick to all of their clothing, because popcorn has a really nasty habit of getting, like, infused within the fabric of different people's tops, especially if that person happens to have a cleavage. Also, hello, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful individual? Andy Ray, you flatter me. You flatter me with your beautiful people here. Hello, how you doing? How's it going? What were you up to today, you cheeky devil? People from my stream, go and check out the glorious Andy Ray cosplay. Andy Ray cosplay is an extremely talented, exquisite artiste extraordinaire. Look at this glorious individual. You happy-go-lucky scamp, you. What were you chatting about today? They talk about loads of very, very interesting things. They do a lot of crafty shenanigans with like decorations and bits and pieces. They made their entire studio space, which looks cool as shit. They also do loads of different styles of cosplay, as the name suggests. They also do body painting. They also do Bob Ross stuff. They also do interesting chats, and they also do gaming as well. So they do a whole load of different varieties of things. And if that doesn't whet your whistle, which you bloody well should, because I love hanging out there.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh,
and she's Canadian.
Stalker.
And she's Canadian. That as well. That as well. If that doesn't wet your whistle, which it bloody well should, then I don't know what to tell you, to be honest with you. I don't know what to tell you. We have some really, really interesting conversations over there. I genuinely have a wonderful, wonderful time hanging out there. The conversations are some of the most interesting conversations that I've had on Twitch. And yeah, the crafty shenanigans are great. Literally pinnacle of multi-talented artiste right there. Right there. But welcome on in, friends. How you doing? How's it going? How was Andy Raid's stream? Andy, obviously, if you need to disappear, you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself, and that goes for your wonderful community as well. I fully understand and respect the fact that time zones are a thing, and as much as I love your attention, because I am an egocentric prick, it's true. As much as I love your attention, your lives must come first. You got to put your life first. You got to look after yourself, do all the bits and pieces, and then, only then, can you come back and pander to my ego. Oh, only then, you know? We had some chats, opened some Pokemon cards. You do Pokemon cards as well? There you see, another reason why you should go hang out with Andy Ray. Fucking hell, I ain't done Pokemon cards in a long time. And played some crib. You played some crib. As in the card game crib. All right, cribbage. Yeah, I thought so. I didn't want to. I didn't want to assume. All right, because to assume makes an ass of you and me. But okay. All right. Yeah, fair enough. That was what I have to say. Of all the things that I have seen you do, of all of the marvels, the joys, the exquisiteness, the level of intricate conversation, the exquisite artistic glory, the cavalcade of creativity and indulgent architecture, crafting shenanigans, and sheer levels of artistic beauty that I have beheld within the realms of Andy Ray Cosplay stream. Cribbage is not something that I expected. I have to say. That one's new on me. You love my voice. Thank you very much, Storm Rider. And now that you've said hello in chat, I can also say thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Always with the pegging. Look, sometimes you gotta indulge yourself in a little pegging.
You
all right.
followed me. Ooh, you little
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but Jason, you're here. You are not lurking. You're there, right there. Do you know what I mean? NPP power up raid. Sorry for late for Twitch. Didn't bring me the chat. Twitch does that sometimes. However, you're not allowed to apologize here, Jason. Not allowed to apologize. One of my rules. The 2 rules I've got. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, which you might be, Andy Ray's has a large variety of community out there. If you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. Talk a lot about sex and debauchery and filth. I am a sex educator myself. Probably about as enthusiastic about deviance as Andy Ray is about cribbage. Because you play in a tournament every Monday. Right. Okay. This is all new information to me. I am fascinated by this. You play cribbage in a tournament at a pub every Monday. I never took you for the type, but fair play. I am a hedonist, friends, and I am encouraging hedonism. I am encouraging people to seek pleasure in whatever way they can, as long as it's all between consenting adults. And if you enjoy your cribbage, Andy Ray, then who am I to argue? Who am I to argue, you beautiful bean? Yeah, didn't expect that. I have to say. Why? Do you know what? I have to say, card games are not something that immediately pops to mind when I think of associating people with hobbies and activities. I think that a lot of the things that you do could be construed as many people's hobbies and activities, but that is your work, obviously. And now I'm like, yeah, cribbage is, yeah, not sure. Didn't expect it. I have to say. Rare moment of Valen being utterly flawed by what someone's been up to. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I'm Canadian. I'm going to apologize. Still banned here, Jason. Still banned here. I know it's not a legal admission in your country, but you're still banned from... You're not banned. You are banned from apologizing. Just going to have to learn. Friend, you know? Do you play crib? Love it. My dad taught me. Been playing ever since I was a kid. No, I don't. I'm not a massive cribbage person. I used to play rummy quite a lot, or rummy cub if you like the tile version of rummy, because I'm really good at patterns and therefore I was very good at rummy. Played chess a lot. Played Nine Men's Morris, if any of you know that game, but never cribbage. Never really got into cribbage, I have to say. But I'm glad that you love it. I'm glad that it tickles your little dopamine receptors, you know? How's it going, Blaze? How you doing? If Twitch doesn't bring you, it's okay to come on your own. I mean, what? It is, yeah, absolutely. Twitch be like that sometimes, you know? It'd just be like that. I mean, buy me a drink first, at least. How old are we this year? Over 18? Exactly. As long as you're do you know what? You can be mentally under the age of 18 if you indulge in delightful things like Pokemon cards could be perceived as an under 18 hobby. Do you know what I mean? But so long as your physical body is rotated around the sun 18 times, I'm cool with you being here. Right? There's like 60 people there, all ages. Most people are between 25 and 45, which is great. Lots of fun. Wow. I love it. I love the fact that there is a cribbage tournament in one of your local pubs. That, again, it's one of those games that I don't consider is going to be widespread with popularity. But here I am being proven wrong. Again. I love being proven wrong. It has to be said. Let's go with 29. We can get away. You can totally get away with 29. You can get away with being 29, Andy Ray. Absolutely. Clay not on Val's bingo card. No, I do have a big bingo card. Whoop. This is my 2026 bingo card of things that I need to do this year. The only one that I've managed to do so far was get an eye test, because I haven't had an eye test since I was like 10 years old. So I got an eye test, and my eyes are all right. Eyes are cool. However, I've got
It's a raid.
some other kind of eyeball things. Oh my lordy, double rates. Double rates. Monty, darling. Monty, go get some more popcorn. Go get some. There we go. More popcorn. Delve deep into your bits of popcorn. More raiders coming in here. Study with Rebel Nay. Hello, Rebel Nay. How you doing, you beautiful individual? We can just say hi. You can't. You got to cascade. You got to cascade popcorn everywhere. You got to get covered in popcorn. So covered in popcorn that the popcorn itself fuses into the fabric of your clothing. Them's the rules. Them's the rules. We can just say hi. You can just say hi. That's true. I mean, you don't have to. Sorry for raid. Don't you even, Next Zebra. You know better than that. You know better than that. How's it going, Rebel Nay? How was your study session? We've just been raided by the glorious Andy Ray cosplay. People, this is Rebel Nay, the beautiful, the darling, the sweet, the absolutely glorious Rebel Nay. Rebel Nay has got two channels. Their main channel, Rebel Nay, and then Study with Rebel Nay, because they've got... You don't have a raid message yet. That's fine. You can use your raid message for from your normal channel. They've got two channels because they've got a study one where they do all their studying, and then they've got the main channel where they do like vegan cooking and they do other such things. Yeah, there's a whole load of stuff. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Let's just do that for the moment, and then we can deal with that later. Cool. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful individual. How's it going? How you doing? I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but Rebel Nay, you're welcome. Obviously, if you also need just you and Andy Ray and all of your beautiful individuals that have come over, I appreciate you all being here. But if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab snaffly treats, please go do so. For those people that have joined us from both streams, actually, you know what? Those people that have been here already and have come over from Andy Ray's stream, you should check out Rebel Nay. Rebel Nay has the most wholesome reason to be a streamer on the entirety of Twitch, which is they are studying to be a vet, a veterinary surgeon, for an animal doctor, so that they can make full-time income off of Twitch, and then they can provide free veterinary services to animal shelters, which is what their whole study with Rebel Nay thing was about, because they are doing their final exams to become a fully qualified veterinary surgeon. So yeah, you should go follow them, because that's fucking wholesome as shit, right? That's really, really wholesome. That's unbelievably amazing. And all of you people that have come over from Rebel Nay's stream, and all the people from over here, you should go check out Andy Ray cosplay. I'll repeat it because many people haven't been here for that scenario, but Andy Ray cosplay is an artiste extraordinaire. Does crafting, cosplay, does art, Bob Ross style, does excessive amounts of makeup and body paint, and is unbelievably phenomenal and talented in regards to all of those things. The other thing is, if you people like vegan recipes and stuff like that, if you're interested in your veganuary scenarios, then Rebel Nay also does a lot of cooking streams on their normal channel. Cocking streams? That's my channel. That's my own channel, Valenvain. Good lord. Come on now. So yeah, so allow the communities the grand smooshionings. Allow the smooshionings to continue. All of the smooshionings. We should follow everybody. Not in a creepy hiding in the bush kind of watching you when you're in the shower kind of way, because that is reserved for only me, okay? That's the reserved for only me. If you want to hang around in my bush,
panda to it, panda
you're
to
welcome,
it.
okay?
My dog ate a whole bag of Scrabble tiles, so I took him to the vet. No word yet.
We got new people in here, Zabadian. We got new people in here. New people who don't know the dynamics of the don't encourage this shit. Do not encourage this behavior. God damn it. Fucking dad jokes. Thank you very much for the 100 little ponderings. I appreciate it, but still. In front of all these wonderful individuals. God damn it. But yeah, friends, if any of you need to disappear off, please go do so. Please look after yourselves. I really, really appreciate it. You are obviously all very welcome to be here. I will let you all know that we're playing a brand new game today. I was sent a key from a delightful PR company that have sent me this key, and this game is a psychological thriller. It's been described. It does have some very spooky elements to it, but it's all based around Dante's Divine Comedies, which were all the poems all about the different layers of hell and different layers of purgatory and heaven and stuff like that. And the premise is that every 33 years, a descendant of Dante needs to find the Divine Comedies and reseal some big seal so that creatures from the different layers of hell and purgatory, etc., can't come onto our... I think it's because they can't come onto our plane of existence, but we haven't found that out yet. But that is the reason why I've got the hashtag ad in the stream title, because legally, in accordance with UK law, we have to, even if we're not gaining any monetary value. They sent me a free key, and as a result, we're playing that today. So that's what we're getting up to today. So far, it's very, very cool. We've only just started it like a little while ago. But it is very, very cool. So if you want to hang around for that, you're welcome to. If that isn't your cup of tea and you want to come back, and we do just chatting streams on Mondays, and then Tuesdays we tend to do like a puzzly indie game, and then on Wednesdays we do something a bit spookier, but again, kind of indie dev stuff. But yeah, see how you feel, see how it's going. If this isn't your cup of tea, by all means press the follow button and come back another time. If you don't want to do that, that's also cool. I don't judge everybody for not wanting to follow me. I am a questionable individual at the best of times, and not everybody's cup of tea. Not everybody's cup of tea, you know? Happens to me all the time. Don't know why Twitch does that. It does it all the time.
Hand it to it.
Studying. Notice how they fit dying at the end of the word.
Honestly, I do notice that. Not only do I notice that, but I feel it in my soul. I was so bad at studying. If it was a subject I was interested in, then I was all over it like an extremely irritating rash. If it wasn't if it was something that I wasn't interested in, then it was like pulling teeth. It was absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. Royal Navy, how you doing? Taylor Sith, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Now I have soreness in my shoulder. Is it because you were giggling at your own jokes? Is it because you were giggling at your own jokes? Or more specifically, giggling at my reaction to them? God damn it. God damn it. My dog is constipated. No shit. God damn it. Good lord. Postupedia. Postu, stop dying. Studying. Oh my god, Darkshine. Also, speaking of which, friends, Darkshine, 24 minutes ago, redeemed a Praise the Mods. Before we jump back into the game, could you please do me a favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel, especially those channels that we have just been raided by, the wonderful Andy Ray Cosplay and Study with Rebel Nay. If you could throw love hearts from those channels, I would love to see them. Say a massive thank you not only to my moderators, but also the moderators of those two channels as well, because those two channels have got moderators, and those streamers, as well as I, all know that we can't do this shit without amazing moderators. So a massive, massive thank you to my moderators for helping me do this shit, but also a massive thank you to Andy Ray's moderators and Rebel Nay's moderators for helping them do their stuff as well. That's really fucking awesome. Moderators? Jibster, you don't have moderators. You've got trolls that have swords next to their names. All right? That's all they got. That's all they got. How you doing, Jibster? How's it going, you beautiful bean? But yeah, and the Moby, come here, you cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you beautiful individual, you? How's it going? Ooh, one of my screws coming loose. I hate a loose screw.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
I'm currently studying snails and slugs. It's safe to say I'm a slow learner.
Oh, come on. Come on. No. No. Boo. Boo and his boo. God damn it. Oh my god. You've gone tepid in your old mashing? I am tepid. It's true. As a human being. Ellie has a terrible mod, but the rest are good. That is true. That is true, Royal Navy. I'm very well aware that Ellie has Ellie is Royal Navy, for those people that don't know. Ellie has one terrible mod. Just one. The rest of them are all right, but one terrible one. We all know there is. Been trying to hide as I've been blasted for my condition in the past 48 hours. Your condition as in your Tourette syndrome, Jibster? I have seen the drama that's been kicking off, and it's... The irony is not... So, TLDR, for those people not from the UK, the BAFTAs, the British Academy Film Awards, happened recently, and there has been an amazing film, from what I can see, based around the life of a real-life individual, based on a real-life story, of a man who basically brought Tourette's into the limelight. It basically taught people about Tourette syndrome, about how it is involuntary and they have no control over this stuff. And we have many friends who have Tourette's in this community. And it's an awful, awful condition that can be extremely debilitating, especially in social circumstances. And something happened in the BAFTAs where the BAFTAs was interrupted because the person who the film is about, as I understand it, and correct me if I'm wrong, Jibster, because I know you know a little bit more about this, but the film was about a specific individual, and that individual was at the BAFTAs about the film that was nominated for BAFTAs because it is a phenomenal film that raises awareness of how difficult the journey is to have Tourette's, and what it is like to have Tourette's and be diagnosed with Tourette's, and what it's like to live with Tourette's, and how difficult it is, and how problematic it is, and how the situations can very quickly spiral out of control with people that don't understand the diagnosis, don't understand the situation with people with Tourette's. And that person was there at the BAFTAs to receive, or potentially receive, awards, etc. And the thing about Tourette's is, or it certainly can, as I understand it, it can get worse with stress, with nerves, much like many mental health conditions. It can get worse. The symptoms of it can get worse with more stress, more anxiety, the worry, the adrenaline, all of the things that fuel the system can make the symptoms of Tourette's worse, which means that these people say things that they don't mean to say, do things that they don't mean to do. They just have no control over it. It's like the way I have described it in the past, and please correct me if I'm wrong, Jibster, but the way I've described it in the past is, imagine if every time you had an impulsive thought, you said it. And when I say impulsive thoughts, I mean like when you turn around and go, God, my boss, in your brain you go, my boss is such a bitch. And your brain just go, and then you say, you're such a bitch. You can't help the impulsive thoughts because they appear out of nowhere. And sometimes it could literally be a phrase like, your brain goes, oh, I shouldn't call this person this thing. And then with Tourette's and something, it could be, well, now I'm going to say it because this is something that just thingies. Pretty much so, mixed in with a bunch of random things that I don't think about too. Yeah, I would imagine. I would imagine so. Because some of it will be like, I would, and again, I am not an expert on this, but I know a little bit about it based on my own research. But it's like subconscious things that are based around the way you've been brought up societally, the way you've been conditioned, the way that things have happened, the things that we know as a society we shouldn't say, and as a result of not saying it, your brain just goes, you should say it, and all kinds of stuff, you know, and worries that you don't have, you know, like I'm trying to think of one. The only comparison that I'm immediately thinking of, though I don't know whether it's something that would happen with somebody with Tourette's and stuff, is like when I'm driving and I'm driving at the speed limit and I'm behaving on the road and everything's going fine and dandy, but I see a police car coming by and I'm like, I hope they don't pull me over. And immediately it's like, why would they pull me over? There's no reason for them to pull me over. I am absolutely driving perfectly normally fine. Do you know what I mean? It's all as it is, you know? Left to roam free, I've learned the hard way. Yeah, crazy life. Anyway, to bring into perspective the whole reason why I'm talking about it is the gentleman who the film was about who did so much good for raising awareness about Tourette syndrome and the problems that it causes, and helping other people with Tourette syndrome and stuff, and helping educate their families and educate the police around the Tourette syndrome and stuff like that. During the BAFTAs, a time that is filled with worry, anxiety, stress, fretting over a variety of things, their Tourette's impulsively shouted a racist slur. And I didn't watch it. I don't know what was said. I don't know what was going on with it. I don't know. I haven't seen what has happened, but I've seen some of the backlash. He's a hero for all the awareness and education. Honestly, yeah. From what I have seen of the movie, and I've seen like clips here and there and stuff like that, it looks that way. It looks like he did pretty much spearheaded education in the United Kingdom around Tourette syndrome, effectively, you know? He's on record for shouting, "I have a bomb at an airport," and "fuck the Queen" when meeting the Queen. Yeah. So it's not unusual for him to have said things that he didn't want to say in a situation like that. He goes to the BAFTAs, and then, of course, media being media, journalists being journalists, all they give a shit about is the fact that guy said racist thing in the middle of the BAFTAs. He's got Tourette syndrome. He said a racist thing in the middle of the BAFTAs when there were black people on the stage. And it's like the movie is literally about the fact that these people have no control over what they say in those situations. The movie is literally about the condemnation of people with Tourette syndrome because of the fact that they can't control being able to say these things. How's it going, Alexandra? How you doing? Hey, I have Tourette syndrome. Jibster also has Tourette syndrome. Do you know what I mean? Was he accommodated? Not according to the media. The media, all of the headlines that I have seen, all of the press coverage that I have seen of the situation was they are absolutely ramming down the throat of the fact that this guy said something racist when black people are on the stage of the BAFTAs. And it's like, you are missing the fucking point. The point is, these people have no control over saying these things. He didn't say it because he's a racist. He said it because it was a highly stressful, highly anxiety-inducing situation, and he has Tourette syndrome, which literally means that the body does things on impulse, not being able to say this shit. There's a difference between performative support and allyship and actually support. Your Tourette syndrome is welcome as long as it follows our rules. Absolutely. But there's also got to be a level of forgiveness. Do you know what I mean? A level of understanding. And I genuinely don't know, and maybe Jibster, you could inform me on this, because I know that you're aware of the situation more than I am because of obvious reasons. I don't know whether the people, the black actors,
you subscribe.
Thank you very much. Good Lord, Zabadian, thank you very much for giving 6 months of a tier 1 subscription to Jibster. That's really fucking kind of you. But within 2, let me finish this thought process first. I don't know how I believe it was 2 black actors who were on the stage at the time. I don't know how they reacted to it. I don't know whether they were literally on stage and they were just like, right, okay, that's massively racist, and they were really offended and upset by it, or whether they were like, that's massively racist. Oh, it's the gentleman with Tourette's. Oh, in which case we understand that is not something that you meant. That is not something that you did on purpose because you are actually a racist person. It's something that you couldn't help because of your Tourette syndrome. You know, I genuinely don't know how accommodating the situation was. I appreciate that most of the comments I've seen about the fact that the BBC didn't censor it, like the censored other stuff, has not been blaming it on or piling on the guy. I know that there's been a lot of backlash from social media. A lot of people just being like, well, he's racist. And it's like, you are missing the point of watch the fucking movie. Watch the movie, you will understand that he can't control this shit. Do you know what I mean? I'm glad Alan Cumming addressed it at the actual show. Did he? Okay, that's really cool. Alan Cumming's a very, very cool person. In my experience, anyway. Do you know what I mean? Jibster, I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. Before we jump back into the thing, it was one of those things where I was just like, do you know what? I have to address this before we jump back into the game. I have to address the situation because it needs stuff like that needs to be talked about more. You know, we need to have a level of understanding and patience with each other and stuff. You know, Jibster, I have inscribed your name upon the mirror vein for the first of your 6 months of gifted subscription, courtesy of Zabadian. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a button Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, and you get discount on the merch store as well. That's a new one that we've added this year. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh yes, meow. You know. Yeah, I know. Cheeky little devil, you. Tier 4 coming whenever. Well, Tier 4 will come whenever Twitch decide that Tier 4 comes. And I feel like it might coincide with the time that I like reevaluate where the bum Snapchat goes, right? I type shit like an asshole. I can't call that Tourette's. I'm just an asshole. Yeah, but I think it's different when you're typing stuff. Do you know what I mean? I think it's, as I understand it, I don't know many people that have that their Tourette's affects their typing. The whole thing kicked off because they were massively offended, even though they were told beforehand. So was everyone else. Oh, okay. So they were massively offended by the racist slurs, even though they were informed that it was like, stuff might be said. We have somebody in the audience who has Tourette syndrome, who has a history of saying things that they don't mean in that scenario. Give me 2 seconds, friends, because there's somebody at my door. I just want to go and check them. Thanks for waiting, friends. Just delivery at the door. Where was I? I've only seen people with Tourette's discuss this, and the only problem they have was the BBC. Yeah, I think if people are warned about it in advance, do you know what I mean? But then I also have to admit, as much as I completely understand the dynamic of somebody with Tourette syndrome not be saying things that they don't mean because of their Tourette syndrome, I also have to appreciate the fact that I am also a cisgender white man and therefore have not been subject to the racism that black people will have felt in the past. So it might be a scenario of like, no matter, even if it was said without meaning and what have you, and understanding should be given that way, it still cuts deep to have that be said so loudly, so brazenly, you know? So as much as I am 100% in defense of Tourette syndrome, because it is a situation where people literally cannot help that scenario, I also fully openly turn around and say that I am also a cisgender white man with all of the white privilege that comes with that, and have not been subject to racism like these people will have been subject. So I could understand where there might be deep-rooted anger based in that, but I also feel there should be some understanding on the top of that, you know. From what I've seen, neither the actors on stage nor John were given appropriate accommodation. Both actors were shocked but had no choice but to power through, as they clearly weren't expecting it. Yeah, I can understand that. Also, Spirit Bar, how you doing? How's it going? Everyone, yeah, doing all right, doing okay. Autocorrect is Tourette's in typing. Fair. There's the bum. My delightful butt. Exactly. For example, correction, having 14-year-old nephew set text replacement on your device like it's Tourette's text. Well, amazing. It's so much more than just verbal text. So yeah, absolutely. I mean, I seem to remember there's a scene in the movie where the gentleman with Tourette's sits down. I think his name's John. He sits down and he's doing an interview to get a job, and there's a dog on a sofa next to him, and he spontaneously, through his Tourette's, like flicks out and like slaps the, like, does a little like slap to the dog or what have you, and the guy who's interviewing him was like, look, I can forgive an awful lot, but if you touch my dog like that again, we're gonna have an issue. And it's like, yeah, because he doesn't want to fucking hit the dog. Obviously you don't see the dog get hit, there's no animals hurt in the process of it, but it was like, this is something that happens, you know. They can't control these things, you know. I think the onus is being placed on black people to quickly get over it. It's pretty weird and gross. I think I can't understand. I will never be able to understand, as a white person, I will never be able to understand the gravity of and the effect of racist slurs being thrown at me. Do you know what I mean? Like it's not the same. When somebody calls me, say, a cracker or what have you, it's not the same. It's not the same. And anybody who says it is the same just doesn't fucking understand the history of systemic racism. So I'm not going to turn around and say that that they're in the wrong for being angry and being frustrated at racism being thrown their way. But I also fully think that there should be some understanding for the fact that that is not, it's not that person's fault. Tourette's is an uncontrollable condition, literally, where things happen that they have no control over. And more accommodation should be given on both parties. Do you know what I mean? More accommodation should be given on both parties. More explanation to, more forgiveness and understanding to the person with Tourette's who said these things, because I have absolutely no doubt at all that regardless of what the internet is fucking doing here, the person who's going to punish the racist slur more than anything else is the dude with the Tourette's. I can only imagine as as somebody who knows people with Tourette's, but I don't have Tourette's myself, how fucking embarrassed and how upset and how frustrated and how angry you get at yourself when a situation like that happens. Do you know what I mean? The person who is going to punish the dude for saying the racist slur is the dude that said the racist slur. That he will punish himself more than anybody else ever will, because he's like, I fucked up this situation. If only I didn't have fucking Tourette's, I wouldn't have said this fucking, like, he will punish himself more than like the media will. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, forgiveness and understanding needs to be issued there, absolutely, but also understanding that as black people on stage who will have experienced racism their entire fucking lives, you have to give them forgiveness and understanding for being angry and being frustrated and being offended, that being thrown out there like that in a way that wasn't expected, you know, especially if, I mean, we say that they were given advance notice about this stuff. Obviously anyone can say that. We don't know what kind of information they were given. We don't know. They could have just been like, somebody's in the audience with Tourette's, expecting them to know what Tourette's is. Like there's a lot of connotations there that we don't know. But yeah, just having that forgiveness and understanding on all parties is worthwhile, in my personal opinion, you know. The meds for serious Tourette's are terrible for your body. At least 30 years ago, really fucked up your weight. Oh, really? It were understandable that they were, it's understandable that they were upset, but not if they blame someone who can't help it. It depends how much they know, Frankie. It depends how much they know. It depends how much information was given to them, how much explanation was given to them. Not understandable if they blame someone else's ill. It's not understandable to blame. It's understandable to be angry, upset, offended at racist slurs being thrown at them. It is not okay to be like, it's not okay for any of us, especially myself as a white man, to turn around and say, you shouldn't be offended. Because the words themselves will be will cut deep. Do you know what I mean? And it's a pain that I will never know, because I am not going to, as a white man in this world, I am never going to understand that, you know? But I completely also get that it's different to blame that person. Do you know what I mean? It's understandable that they were upset. It's not understandable that they blame somebody if the illness has been fully explained to them properly, you know? Wasn't done with intent, there's a difference. Absolutely. Said it a million times to others. Imagine Valen with a podcast. I had a podcast. I had a sex education podcast once upon a time, but fucking hell. It's so much work. It's so much work to do a podcast. I'd be up for it again, but I just need time. Time and effort and all that jazz. Two things can be true at the same time. He's not being offensive on purpose. He's still saying offensive language. Agreed. Absolutely. Compassion and education on both ends. Agreed.
Hello chat. Hello Valen.
Hi.
I was talking with a local ghost hunter the other day and his pants were pretty awesome. I asked what kind they were. He said a paranormal pants. I'll see myself to the box.
Yeah, you will. Yeah, you bloody well will, the Hatter. See yourself to that box. Damn it. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. Compassion and education on both ends is necessary. Agreed. Doesn't have to be a binary situation on who was right and who was wrong. Agreed. Completely and utterly. Almost got arrested once because I yelled to the cops to show up. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You're in my brain right now? Yeah. I am in your walls. Oh, my lordy. How's it going? When is Matt? How you doing? Thank God I've had my wallet. Harm was done, but the guy isn't to blame for that harm. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Kind of what I was trying to say is the two bits unconnected. That's understandable to be harmed. It's not understandable to blame it on the guy. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. I agree. I swear it's coming to Netflix next week. I can't wait for people to watch it. Oh, I swear. Yeah, the actual movie itself. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to it. I really want to see it. And I think more people, evidently off the back of this entire situation, more people need to see it. More people need to see it because there is a massive lack of understanding. And it is ironic. It is ironic that the movie is about understanding Tourette's and the journey of this man with Tourette's and his journey in educating people to understand understand Tourette's syndrome better, only for something like this to happen at an award ceremony about the movie about understanding Tourette's better, for then the media to completely disregard Tourette's entirely and focus on all like the irony is there. Do you know what I mean? It's like, fuck's sake. It's really good. I can't lie. There's jarring moments in it, and it can really make you feel for them. Good. That's what we need. That's what we need. Silver lining, great promo for his movie. That is true. That is true. Absolutely. My dad calls streams podcasts, so he would call this Valen's podcast. I love that. I love that. Maybe I should just record all of my random idlings throughout stuff, you know? Big up John, the only person that's able to swear in front of the Queen and get away with it. I wouldn't say get away with it. It's like I would say I'd be careful with that when is Matt, because you got to remember that like the amount, the reason why he didn't get away with it is because he will have punished himself more than anybody else would. That isn't like, regardless, if everyone else was just like, okay. Like we understand this is Tourette's syndrome. We understand this scenario. We've all been briefed on this situation. That's perfectly fine. There will still have been people there being like, "Ooh, you fucking swore in front of the Queen." But the person that will have punished himself more than anything is John himself. He'd have been like, he'd have walked out of that situation being like, "I just told the Queen to fuck off." The Queen of England that invited me there as an honor to say thank you for the fucking work I have done, I've just told her to fuck off. The level of embarrassment and shame and anger at himself and anger at Tourette syndrome and do you know what I mean? I can't even begin to fathom what that would be like. So yeah, I just be careful about, I realize you said it in jest and stuff, but at the same time, just be careful about where that's at, because at the end of the day, these are real people that suffer with this. And I can't even begin to imagine what that must be like. Do you know what I mean? Can't even begin to imagine. So we can be jovial and entertaining and stuff like that, but we just still need to be considerate, you know? Yeah, no. The current queen, there's probably quite a few people that would tell her to never mind. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We're all aware of how the level of shame can influence suicide from recent events. Yes. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. And I do my best. Do my best. Do you know what I mean? At the end of the day, I am a cisgender white man with a copious amount of privilege. I'm also very lucky to have been born into a loving household where me and my siblings get on very, very well. My parents are still very much in love and together. I am very, very lucky in 99% of my life. But that I do my absolute best not to be ignorant of the world around me and the struggles of people around me, and do what I can with the privilege that I do have to be understanding and shine a light, and never, I try never to talk for people, but I try to echo their words.
Most kind.
And Pete, thank you very much for that. Yeah, I try to echo their words, and I try to stand beside them and stand behind them and help them get seen. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I'll be with that community gift sub there in a moment, Dan Pete. That's very, very kind of you, Glorious Bean. Good place for a wider conversation about focusing on intent rather than words being said. I feel like this place is extremely good at that, though, because we have those types of hard conversations quite often. I hope more people enter that mind frame of not just sharing their thoughts and feelings on it, but listening to other people's perspectives as well. I understand it's different, but still kind of like, no, I get that. I get that entirely. Pseudoopolis, like, it's important to have conversations like this. And I also fully respect why many streamers don't want to have these conversations. Because we've got, after, what, 7 years of doing this? After 7 years of doing this, we have got to a state where we can approach a conversation and disagree with each other, but in a respectful way. We can talk about different things from different perspectives and all do it with the united feeling of progressing towards bettering ourselves, each and every one of us. And I kind of become a mediator of that more than anything else. But it took a long time to get there. So I can fully understand why there's many streamers out there that are like, I don't want to get involved with this. This is something that's too deep for me. I don't want to get involved. I'm just not getting involved. I'm just going to have my little place of happiness and ignorance of the world, because the world can be a terrifying place. So yeah, I completely get it. I completely fucking get it. But this isn't one of those places. This is a place where I like to have those difficult conversations with an air of respect and understanding and an air of learning as well, an air of wanting to better ourselves as a whole, you know, as a whole. The parents care about the kids. I know, right? I know. Well, it's, like I said, I am very, very lucky. Because the thing is, you got to remember, Pseudoopolis, like, growing up with parents who loved each other, who genuinely gave a shit about their kids, who went out of their way to be good to their kids and stuff like that, that was normal to me. It was very eye-opening to find out that that isn't the norm. That is normal to me, but that isn't the norm, you know? Very eye-opening experience. I appreciate how intentional you are about being aware of your own privilege and considering of other people's frame of reference. I wish others would follow suit. I completely agree with you, Bella's free. I completely and utterly agree with everything you've said in regards to wanting others to follow suit. Absolutely. I will also add that I understand why that can be difficult for people, because the first thing they've got to understand is the fact that everything that they have known is a lie. And that can be very hard to get over. In my entire life, as I literally just talked about, my parents loving me, my family getting on really well together and stuff like that, that is my normal, but is not the norm. And as a result, everything that I was raised knowing and seeing as the normal day-to-day life and what have you felt like a lie. And a lot of people don't like to shake, they like to rock the boat, don't like to rock their own foundations. So they rebel against it and they push back against it. I know I don't want to believe that I've been living in ignorance this entire time. That can be really hard to get over. That can be really hard to get our heads around. And it's still, even now, don't think that I am fucking somehow immune to this, because I'm not. There are many, many situations where I'm like, no, I don't fucking like that. No, you're fucking wrong. I dig my heels in a little bit and I get real defensive about it. And now I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Is this just me being, is this just me being filled with white privilege because I've never known anything different? Huh. Okay. Takes quite a lot to change a person's psychology to think about that. Not even like just to consider the concept that their current reaction could be based in white privilege or male privilege or heteronormative privilege or what have you. Just to consider that their reaction is based within some description of privilege, you know? It takes a moment. Takes a moment to rethink that and have that in your brain. You're like, oh, hello, the fucking hell, this is a thing. Fortunately, I'm pretty good at it these days, but I'm not going to turn around and say that I'm perfect, because I'm definitely fucking not. Definitely fucking not. Anyway, Unbeat, thank you very much for giving that sub to the community member who hasn't said anything, so I'm not going to call them out, but I will inscribe their name upon the mirror vein. Whoop. Whoop. Da, 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 da. By having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not about Snapchat, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, do I look rough, but goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know. Welcome back, Dabba Cogsworth. You've come back in just as we have been rounding up quite a serious conversation. We've had a couple of serious conversations today, and I will say that I really need to go pee. So before I jump back into the game, before we jump back into this wonderful game, and thank you so much, people, for being patient who have just been wanting to watch the game, I do need to go pee. I'm not going to run any adverts because you've had enough of that shit, and I'm going to be as quickly as possible, all right? No game. No, we have been playing the game. Then we got a couple of raids, and then conversations happened. So, so we played like 40 minutes of the game, and then we got a raid, and then the conversations happened, and then I was like, right, I need to have these conversations. And then we're back. But I hope everything went well, Finley. I hope everything went okay. Go piss, guy. I'm gonna go piss. I'm gonna go piss. Right? I'll put you on the beer right back, but I won't be a second, all right? Ooh, hello, friends. Welcome back. Welcome back. I quickly washed my piss mittens, and I still have just slightly damp hands now. That's always good. Didn't dry them properly enough. But we're back. We're back, and we are gonna jump into the game. Ah, dear me. Again, just to be aware, friends, this is technically speaking a psychological horror game, as they say. Although at the moment it's just very atmospheric. Just a very atmospheric. But if that isn't your cup of tea, now is your chance to walk away if you would like to. That is perfectly alright. Or drop into lurk if you'd like to do that.
Panda to me go. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Why should you always melt chocolate over boiling water? Because if you try and melt it under boiling water, you'll die.
Yeah,
thank you.
Subscribe.
Thank you, Zabadian. Thank you for that. Also, Dabba Cogsworth gifting a sub in there. I love it. I love the way I jump into the game and you're like, no game. No game for you. No game for you. I will say, friends, if we don't play more of this game today, then we'll have to play it next week, because they did send me a free key and I said I'd dedicate some stuff. Do you know what I mean? Oh, dear me. I didn't inscribe Pseudoopolis onto it as well. Oh, sneaky. Sneaky. You cheeky little devils. My lordy. We'll put it's Pseudoopolis and the other delightful individual. Oh, Baron Von Blast. Thank you very much for coming out. Alert. Say thank you to Dapper Cogsworth. I wasn't going to call you out just in case you were lurking, but you've said hello. It's Pseudoopolis and Baron Von Blast. Both of your names are inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your names upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. You also get a discount on all our merchandise. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devils. There we go.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Thank you very much, Dapper Cogsworth, for gifting us up to Swagyu Beef. Swagyu Beef, your name is also inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Pro streamer, very pro streamer. Absolutely. Dapper Cogsworth, that's super fucking kind of you, and thank you very much. Thank you very much for those gift subs to the community. That means the world. We were reading this diary page, so let's get back into some Atmos. Okay. April 12th, 1729. I cannot sleep. I watched from the window as my father left the house and headed towards the forest. Towards the portal. I saw his figure disappear into the darkness of the countryside, a small light of his lantern swallowed by the shadows. I don't know if he will return. I don't know what he's going to face. I fear for his life, and I fear for my own. In 33 years it will be my turn, and I don't want to live what he is living. I don't want to be a light that is extinguished in the darkness. From this fear, an idea was born in me, a small, stubborn dream, to build a villa around the entrance to hell. A safe place, protected where I can prepare for the ritual without facing the darkness of the forest alone. I want the portal to be enshrined in something worthy of our lineage, surrounded by beauty and light. I want to make that menacing place something familiar, something controllable. My brother disagrees. He says that facing the forest is part of the journey. I don't care. After all, it's not his turn. My fate is already written. I demand at least that it unfolds according to my rules. Very cool. Enjoy this. Atmosphere. Valfrax's Flossum. No! Thank you for this up. Yes, Dapper Cogsworth is very, very kind. Honestly, this place has played a big part in helping me go from a spot of hating mirrors and all that, and what I see in them, to not hating them or what I see in them. Pseudoopolis, that's so fucking kind of you to say. Thank you so much for saying that. That means the world to me. That's really, really kind of you. And I'm glad. I'm glad that we could be part of that journey with you, you know. Right. We need to head to the fumoir, which is where we're at, and give Delilah a call, even. Press to use the phone, but before I use the phone, just quickly looking around here, I want to see what other things we got. Ooh. Diary page. Oh. No. Oh, these are the 3 diary pages we've read so far. Okay, so this is where our diary pages will be kept once we've found them all. Let's give Delilah a call. Hello?
Gabriele?
Hey, it's me.
It's me.
Just got to the family house.
Hey, I've been trying not to think about it all day. How bad is it?
Well, it's, I don't know how to explain it. I can feel it, like something's calling me.
Well, you've been preparing for this your whole life, remember?
Yeah, well, prepared mostly meant reading a centuries-old poem. Not exactly a handbook for interdimensional travel.
Maybe we should have gotten you that interdimensional travel for dummies book instead.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I keep thinking about Mom, Grandpa, what they went through. They never spoke of it, not really.
I know it's scary. But you're not alone in this. I'm here with you, every step of the way. And whatever you see in there, you're strong enough to face it.
That's really interesting.
I wish you could come with me through the portal. You'd make a much better guardian than I ever could.
We both know that's not how it works. But I'll be right there. And Ginevra's sending you all her love and courage.
How is she?
Oh, full of energy as always. We miss you terribly.
I miss you both too. I'll call you as soon as I can.
You do that. And remember, you've got this. I love you.
There's a really subtle effect.
I love you too.
There's a really subtle effect on the phone call, and I don't know whether it's a subtle effect.
Okay, Gabriele. Time to get your hands dirty.
Let's go.
The key to the crypt should be in the library. Somewhere.
To the library! There was a really subtle effect, a sound effect on the phone, where it's like they'd added like a very slight digitization to make it sound like it was a proper phone call, like a little, they picking up the S's a little too strongly, and this kind of like ever so slight crackle. If that was a genuine like sound effect, that was cool as fuck. If it was just an effect of the audio not being recorded as accurate as it could have been, then it was an interesting choice to leave it in. Okay, so somewhere around here, there's a key to the crypt. Dum 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 dum. Presumably in the giant chest. The Wind. Do you have a Discord? Yes! Exclamation mark Dick Sword. That will lead you to our Discord. Frax hijacked your keyboard to prevent you from telling you that he was flossing. Oh my god. Outrageous. Outrageous! Next time, get it on video so we can hold it against him forever. Tuesday shopping failed. The store was closed. Tomorrow will be the third try. If successful, you'll get picks. Please do. Please do, because that's really annoying. These games may be horror games, but the most terrible thing I see are the rugs. The bunched and flipped corners. Ah! Ghost could be after me, but I'd still try and fix them. Honestly, Baron Von Blast, you're a man after my own heart. Like this. Can I flip it back? No? Can't interact with it. Oh no, it's not a toggle one. It's not a toggle one. Oh, hello. Two middles. And then 3, 3. 6, 2. Quarter to 6.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Valen, did you know that male bees spend all their life collecting honey just to die after mating?
I did.
What a life. Honey, nut, cheerio.
God damn it, Chags. God damn it. Outrageous. For anyone who saw your playthrough a few weeks back, Boxes Lost Fragments is free on Epic from tomorrow. Thank you very much, Frankie. I appreciate that. It was a great game. I really enjoyed that one. And that was It's Pseudoopolis recommended that one to me. Chags! Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror at vein. By having your name upon the mirror at vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. And you get a discount on the merch store. And I also very much appreciate you being a paid subscriber, taking us out one step closer to the 60-40 split by having it on all the things. But the most important thing, skipping ahead, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? You know? Super sad that I can't pin a sub message. I am not. I am very happy that you can't pin a sub message at all. These jokes would be good in a weekly serial. Outrageous. Right, can I... Oh, there's the key?
Found it. Now to the crypt.
Well, that's great, but this is evidently a puzzle. This is evidently a puzzle. And I know how to interact. Why can I not interact with it now? Ah! Okay, it's all right. I don't have the bits that I need. I don't have the bits that I need. It's all right, Val. Just go to the crypt. Eventually, you'll get the bits that you need, and you'll be able to do the puzzle. Because you know the answer. You just need the bits. Just had to share with you. And back to your work, like I appreciate that, Chags. Thank you so much for lurking. Does this one upset you, Baron Von Blast? This one's not even a rug. This is a tarpaulin. Somebody just cascade a loose tarpaulin across the floor. Oh, good lord. Oh, who'd be like that, really? It's a tarp. It is a tarp, indeed. I heard my name, and immediate response is, I didn't do anything. You recommended Boxes Lost Fragments to me after we played the Room games, and you were like, this is kind of like that. And it was great. I really enjoyed playing those games. I really enjoyed playing Boxes Lost Fragments. Right, to the crypt.
This is the door. Let's open it. Be brave.
Be brave. Down, 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 forever down.
It's racing in here.
Of course it is. Underground.
So, the portal won't open without the three beast statues. And they're not on the altar where they should be. All right. A little scavenger hunt before damnation.
You don't leave the key in the keyhole of the
Grandpa.
lock to the devil.
Keeping everything locked up and separated is really shining right now.
You've got to keep it locked up and separated. Otherwise, anybody could change the key. Have you not heard of people literally using, like, getting coat hangers and putting them through letterbox and getting the keys that way and then breaking into people's houses? If not, you should do. It happened to a friend of mine. Didn't happen to me, but it did happen to a friend of mine. This looks like a crypt. A crypt. Cereals get soggy if they are meant to last a week. Best get fresh. It's more often than that. No, okay, and one of them has got to be in the giant chest thing that I looked at earlier. Do. Right, to the library. To the library. Are you looking for a key to the devil's chastity cage because he's locked up? Basically, yes. Basically, yes. We're following the 12 divine comedies. The 12 layers of foreplay to seduce the devil. The Fumua. This is not where I need to be. Where I need to be is the library. Came the wrong way. Cigarillos. The three statues that activate the portal. I'm assuming One's got to be here, right? Unless it's just 3 statues, because I know that what I'm going to have to do with that. I've already worked out the key to that one. Oh, the 3 statues are going to be the bloody cats that I picked up earlier. Bloody annoying. Right. One of them's in the hallway. No. One of them's in the garden. Over here. One of them's in the fumoir.
The she-wolf.
The she-wolf.
A bottomless greed. Fitting for a ritual that takes and takes and is never satisfied.
The bottomless greed. I know a few bottoms in chat that are pretty greedy.
The lion. For ego and pride. Should be my ancestry crest.
See what he did there? And where was the last one? In here? No. I'm not greedy. I said nothing. I said nothing. Oh, it's down here.
The leopard, for lust and deception. A reminder that the deadliest traps are the ones you don't see coming.
That sounds like me. I've heard the Divine Comedies before, and I keep thinking about Dante or Dante's Inferno. They're different things. Same thing. Same thing. Or not the same thing, but basically Dante Alighieri, if that's how you pronounce it, can't remember, wrote the Divine Comedies. The Divine Comedies were about their journey down into hell, through purgatory, and into heaven. And Dante's Inferno, I believe, and please correct me if I'm wrong, chat, Dante's Inferno was the hell part of that. But it is the same dude, if I remember correctly. And it looks like we're going to be doing this now.
The offering is made, and the whole menagerie is in place.
Menagerie. Back from Adland. Welcome back, Kitsune.
So, is that it? I thought that'd be, I don't know, a rumble? Something?
I mean, that'd do it.
Well, here it is. The gateway to damnation. Not
How's how you doing,
inviting.
Tunakis? Not exactly inviting. I don't know. It looks pretty interesting to me. How pretty. Yeah, Kitsune, you shouldn't now because we're doing experiments. Actually, kind of like, I don't know whether anybody's still here from Andy Ray Cosplay's stream, but we're following Andy Ray's idea of doing pre-rolls instead of mid-rolls. So now that you've watched your pre-roll, you shouldn't get another advert for the rest of the stream. Unless I manually run one, which I'm not going to do because I've already done that today. Film Dante Inferno I've watched many times. I think it's based around that. Ah, there you go, there you go. Me, seen Valen call me greedy. Sen, why? Me, no reason. Oh, Sen, Valen call me greedy. Why? No reason, just did. Just existed. Enter the portal! Journey through hell to rescue his beloved Beatrice. Yes, and then Beatrice takes him through heaven. I haven't read them. I haven't read the Divine Comedies. I should. I feel like I should read them at some stage. Let's go to damnation. Well, this game, so the...
My head.
First things first.
It's pounding.
Ooh. Oh, it's pretty.
So this is my dive?
It's pretty.
Feeling lost?
Who's there? Who's speaking?
Do not linger. Advance.
I can't see you. Show yourself.
I see you. Always.
It's him, Blim.
What do you want from me?
Spingeldang.
To guide you.
Jibbleswam.
Trust the path. It will unfold as it must.
Spangleblip.
Great. Just great. Now I'm hearing voices.
Himblablim. Otherwise known as the Talos Principle. Jingle Flam. Tubal Blue. Spanglebam. And you also sung the National Express and something for the weekend. Yeah, did I? Yeah, fair. I may well have done. I'm going to assume you deserve it. It's accurate, to be honest with you. It's very pretty. Already, very pretty. So this is one of the layers of hell? Potentially? How many? Is there 9 layers of hell? Am I right in thinking there's 9 layers of hell? And then...
There's a heaviness here.
Purgatory,
Like
and then 2 layers of heaven.
Down on me.
A heaviness. The 9 levels of hell. Continue on the path. Jingle flange! Exactly. Rumpelstiltskin! So this is Christmas.
You're wondering if I'm real, aren't you?
No.
Are you?
Well, I used to be.
And what are you now?
A fragment. A memory.
Are you Grandad?
A memory of what?
You'll find out.
Nothing's ever
Dante.
simple, is it?
You're the one who makes the rules here.
What's that supposed to mean?
When you're ready to know who I am, you will.
Fine.
It's very pretty. Walking through rivers of blood. The Divine Comedy were a band from the 90s. That is true. That is also true. This game is bloody gorgeous, isn't it? You can see why I decided to ask them, though I very kindly said, because obviously it's a graceful thing, where I was like, you want me to play your game? Very well, I will permit you. I will permit you to allow me to play your game. Actually, no. They were like, are you interested? And I was like, fuck yes. This game looks real pretty. Interesting. Himblablem. Circles. 9 circles of hell.
A plane? Here?
Here, you set the boundaries. The dive reflects your inner landscape, your recollections.
I've only flown once. 5 years ago.
Of that memory, what quality defines it?
Happiness. I felt unburdened then. Like I could finally be me.
Happiness.
Pride.
A wisp of smoke. Cling to it and it dissolves in your grasp.
Maybe you're right. But even fleeting things can leave a mark. And those marks, they make us who we are.
Such conviction, it may be yet your undoing.
Of course it's my undoing. That's why I wear a really tight belt. Asher Woods, how you doing? How's it going? According to Dante's Inferno, there are 9 circles of hell. Yes. Memories don't typically talk to me. They haunt me, yes, but talk to me, no. My memories talk to me. They say, Valen, why are you so egocentric? You spend a lot of time looking in the mirror. What is going on here? So this place is sculpted by my own psyche. Okay, interesting. It annoys me that the crouch is a toggle and I don't get to just hold it for when I need to crouch, because that will get very annoying very quickly. I'm just so used to a certain way of doing things, you know. Let's see how this goes. I'm typing with 2 hands at the moment and it's going quite well. Okay, all right. Steadily, but are you telling me all of those dad jokes were one-handed? Oh, damn it. So pretty. So bloody pretty. The rivers of blood. Although it is just blood and grey, isn't it? It's just like red and grey. Okay, okay. I might have to play this, actually. I am glad that we could do it. Don't forget, friends.
Look closely. A
Oh,
memory may
wait a minute.
manifest. A piece of you claimed by the dive. Before the final trial, before your judgment, you may reflect upon them.
Should I take it?
Yes. Together, they form the essence of your being.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. He's listening to the Himblablim at the moment. Hell is giving Judas Priest album cover. Amazing. From Rome to Seychelles. Cool, I'll take it. Plane ticket collected. Because this place is sculpted by my own memories. Okay, interesting. I think to travel across the river to reach the city of Dis. Okay. Can't toggle B. No. The settings do not allow that in the control schemes. It's just like letting you know what they are. They can't be changed. Well, they can't be changed in this version of the game. Don't forget that the game hasn't officially been released yet. I'm playing this because I got sent an early key for it, but and the embargo was lifted. I was confirmed via an email that the embargo is lifted, so I can get to play it with everybody.
Look ahead, Gabriele. Do you see them?
Are those
People?
They were. Now they are just things trapped here for eternity.
Is this
Paying
purgatory?
for their wicked lives with eternal suffering.
Why is the dive showing me this?
A reminder of the most important lesson here.
Which is?
That this world is not yours. You're merely passing through. A traveler, an intruder. Stay focused on your task. Do not linger.
I want to close the portal and return to my family, nothing more.
Good. Some of your predecessors strayed from the path. They paid the price.
Interesting.
Did they die?
They spent the rest of their lives on Earth wishing they had.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, that's eerie as shit. That's so eerie. The idea that the journey that we are taking, we will always come back from, but we might not come back from complete. Some of them left the path, and as a result of leaving the path, they returned to they spent the rest of their lives wishing they'd stuck to the path. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. And been typing one-handed for 6 weeks. I didn't realize that was where he was at. God damn it. God damn it. Dedicated to those dad jokes. Don't want to know what they were doing with the other hand. I know, right? Well, Frankie D. Unfortunately, it was probably bound in a sling. I always type one-handed when watching Valen. So this world that we're walking through is sculpted by my own memories, but we are still a visitor here. Interesting. An interesting premise, to say the least.
I feel like a rat in a sewer.
I hear something moving, but I can't see anything moving. Stuck voguing for eternity sounds painful. Or just staring, just being like, ooh, what's going on over there? Nothing is changing. I saw a shooting star. It was a shooting star.
That's the mansion. But how?
It is. The barriers between worlds are fragile, Gabriele. Things seep through.
Gabriele. Oh, okay. So if the boundaries between this plane of existence and reality seep through, then there might be things that I can do in this plane of reality that affect stuff in the mansion. Perhaps. Potentially. Possibly.
I'm pretty sure this doesn't belong to my past.
Yes. It belongs to mine.
So the mysterious
the dive
voice
was shaped by the guardian who crosses it.
We are crossing it together.
All right, speak. What are you?
One who has walked this path before and paid the price.
Dante.
Wait. Are you one of my ancestors?
Keep walking. Allow me to reveal myself to you.
Ooh. The seal, the gate. To seal the gate, you must open your wounds. Wish list now? What? No! Okay. That was really pretty. I thought there was more than that. It was the demo version. So they gave me a link to the demo version of the game, which is fine. I'll happily take it. I thought we were going to be able to play more than that because I was really into it. My most proud moment is when I did a quick time event in Detroit Become Human, one-handed, hold Q down, press left with F mouse button, and move them up. Jesus Christ, that's impressive. That is genuinely impressive. Love that so much. There's a lot of stamina for 6 weeks, right? Terrible fate of the loot goblin in hell. I know, right? Broken shoulder needs to rest my arm, yeah. Genuinely more impactful to be told that the experience will alter you in unfathomable ways than just to be faced with the threat of death. Honestly, Ruby really is. Really fucking is. Like, you will come back from this, but it just depends on how changed you come back from it. Just about to expose himself to me, I know, right? That was so good. We are officially teased. Absolutely. See, so us distracting you made it possible to fill 4 hours of stream instead of 30 minutes. I mean, I can't really argue with that. I can't really argue with that. But that was very, very cool. That was very, very cool. I'm going to sneeze. There it is. Okay. All right. Let me just have a quick look at the email they sent me. Alighieri thingy. So, the protagonist is Gabriele Alighieri, a man crushed by a legacy that he never asked for. Every 33 years, the barrier between reality and hell fades. He will have to gather the lost pages of the Divine Comedy and solve esoteric enigmas to save his family from a destiny written in blood. So the game releases this year on PC, PS5, Xbox Series SX, with a demo launched on Steam on February 19th. Demo approximately lasts an hour, and that's what we just played. That's what we just played today. The quest for the Infernal Seal, thematic puzzle solving, and unearthing a fragment of truth. This is fucking cool as shit. This is cool as shit. So, friends, exclamation... I can fucking do it. If you like that kind of game, friends, then please go and check it out in the Steam store. And as always, friends, if you ooh, oh, interesting. Okay. As always, add it to your wish list if you like it. Adding games like this to your wish list in Steam is really, really, really important, especially for indie devs, because it really helps out. It really, really helps out indie devs, because it helps Steam realize what is popular and what is not popular. And as a result, it helps when they do go live, when they do release the game to the world. It helps promote them properly so that more and more people can see it. We need to see the full game. We do need to see the full game. And I completely agree. When it comes out, we will be playing it. We will be playing it. Can I... Store page. Planned release date sometime this year. Okay. The demo is obviously available. We've just been playing the demo. The developers describe this content like this. Oh, in the mature content description. Okay, so this is kind of like trigger warnings for the full game. So while there is no direct violence or gore, which is good, we like that, the experience contains clear references of blood, though nothing is shown in a graphic way. There are some notable jump scares, along with generally unsettling moments created by phone calls and the oppressive atmosphere. Some strong language is used, including a few instances of fuck and shit, holy shit, and sick bastard. Additionally, there are several references to smoking, a collectible cigarette pack mention of a smoking room, and a dialogue noting that the grandfather used to smoke around Gabriele during his childhood. That's really cool. I think I understand why they called it a thriller, because it doesn't feel like a horror. It feels very much like a thriller. And I think when that releases, we'll be playing it. We'll be playing it. 33 is a very Masonic sacred number. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. It does say every 33 years, which might just be a generational thing. Do you know what I mean? You've got to be in your mid-30s to go into hell, you know? Night Wanderer, how you doing? How's it going? The fact that they didn't tell you it was a demo version is a bit naughty. To be fair, actually reading over the email, I will say, it does say the game will be released later this year and the demo is currently available. Would I be interested to be the first to play it with my community? So they did tell me, I just didn't read the email properly. So that's on me. That's on me. That's my bad. Let's have a look, see. Oh, okay. So yeah, we'll get access to the key when the full game is launched as well. So that is on me. So again, a massive thank you to JF Games for reaching out to me for that. And when the game is fully released and we get that key, I will absolutely be playing this, because this is exactly my kind of game. Especially with the fact that this is the kind of game that is this is the kind of game that I feel we can play with a bigger number of the communities, because I know that some people in the community really don't like having don't like horror games. They don't like scary things and what have you, which is perfectly fine. No issues at all. Different people have different limits and what have you. But this game feels more unnerving, like esoteric puzzle game, more than it is a scary game. It does say there are a couple of jump scares in there, but there's no gore, there's no detailed blood. It's more of an atmosphere game, and I fucking love those games. I really, really, really love those games. So I feel like more people will be able to indulge themselves in it when it does get released, and we play it all together. Already wishlisted. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Like I say, it really does help out the devs in knowing that it helps the devs out, because basically, as I understand it, the more people that wishlist a game before it is released, when it releases, Steam basically categorizes based on how popular something is because of the wish list, effectively. So the more that you wish list a game, the more it helps the devs out when it actually comes to launching it, you know? Cake is a made up drug. That means it's made in a lab by a sick bastards. Sick bastards. Terribly, terribly sick bastards. They all got the lurgy. I'm gonna sneeze again. I can feel it tickling my nose. I have a very itchy lip today. Typical Valen not reading the manual. I'm terrible at reading the manual. I'm worse at reading manuals than I'm at emails, apparently, you know. Shame, I know, right, Wild Annie? I led everyone to a false sense of security.
Flee!
My lordy, Abby Stabby Art, you must have got in just in time, because I've just turned off my raids. I've just turned off my raids, but ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare you come in here, Abby Stabby. How you doing, Abby? How you doing, you beautiful individual? What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. We have just finished the demo of a very cool game that I'm going to be playing when it comes out. Very, very cool game called the Alighieri Circle, which is all about the divine comedies, or Dante's Inferno, as it were. People go check out Abby Stabby Art. Abby Stabby Art. You all know Abby Stabby Art by now. You all know Abby Stabby Art, mother of Monty, creator of many of our merchandises and many of our emotes. In fact, pretty much all of our emotes are done by Abby Stabby. But they're wonderful, they're glorious, and they do abomination things. Abominable things upon their stream through the medium of that. Ooh. Reminds me oddly of that aristocratic demon game that you played years ago. The aristocratic demon game? Do you mean the council, Swaggy Beef? Do you mean the council? Where we got one of our... Oh, I won't... That's a spoiler. I won't say that. But we were like a dude that... It was like a very political-based game, that type of thing. The voice from Beyond definitely reminded me of Himblablim from Talos Principle. Whatever his name was. Fingeldine. Something like that. Or the game and the film both called Dante's Inferno. Worth watching too. Do you know what? I'd be intrigued by that. I'm intrigued by... I think this game has piqued my interest, and I would like to, like, investigate the Divine Comedies more before the game is released, so that we have some understanding of the background of it before we get into it, you know? Hope you're ready for the universe has decreed that I draw you more Pokemon Valbonations I can set in for bits rewards. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh dear lord. I have two rules. I have a rule with Abby Stabby, which is, well, two rules technically. That if it's something out of the ordinary, she can draw me, but I'd like her to ask my permission first, because sometimes that she draws me with like a combination of my face and something that I don't fucking know, and therefore it kind of like the joke is lost on me, you know. But I have given her outright carte blanche permission to do me as any of the original 150 Pokemon. So we have I think is this Articuno? It was one of the legendary birds of the original Pokemon game. Me as Articuno. I look like a harpy. I look like a harpy. I look like I'm about to come down and harass some sailors. Oh my god. I look like a harpy. And then we have the classic Voltorb, which I have to only send love to because I love a little bit of electro play myself. Valtorb, even. Look at those eyes. Look at that arching eyebrow, all right? That arching eyebrow is ready to hit the gym. Hit that Pokemon gym and win us some badges, yo. And if you're really lucky, if you tickle me enough, I might just self-destruct. You know? You've got a copy of the Divine Comedy from the original Italian, one of my prized positions. Oh, Kitsune, that's cool as fuck. That is cool as fuck. The council was fun, but went all over the place. Yeah, I really enjoyed us playing the council game. But I enjoyed the point up until one point in it. Let me say hi to all of Abby Stabby's community first, and then I'll talk about it. Friends, go and check out Abby Stabby. As always, Abby Stabby's wonderful and glorious and spectacular, and I actively support Abby Stabby through getting her to do our emotes and bits and pieces. But also, you should support her by getting your work done. And if you are lucky, you get it done on stream with Abby Stabby, through the medium of abominations and God knows what else, you know. But yeah, you should do that. Friends, if you happen to be new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and don't be corrupting the ears of the young, you know. We've just played a very, very cool demo to a game that we're definitely going to be playing when it comes out, called Alighieri's Circle. But yeah, it was very, very cool. Abby Stabby, as always, if you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage. Please go do so. Please look after yourself. As much as I appreciate you being here, you've got to look after yourself. Got to get all hydrated and shit, right? Elohim, that was the one, Pseudoopolis. I remember you getting very frustrated at me calling him the Elohim, Himblablim, and Spingledang, and other things as well. How's it going, Rafflemonk? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Truly iconic, just added it to my Steam wishlist to follow Dev 2. Oh, I appreciate that, Druidism Mini. Thank you very much. It is very, very cool. I'm really looking forward to it coming out. It is one of those games that we'll definitely play when it comes out, for sure. For sure. Would like to see Valen as a licky tongue. I dread to think. Okay, cool. Catch on swing. I genuinely dread to think of what I look like as a licky tongue. That is going to be unhinged as shit. Unhinged as shit. How is your mouth so distinctive? Swanky Beef, I don't know. How my entire face seems to be very, very distinctive. And Abby Stabby, I don't know whether it's just because of my face's distinctive nature or the fact that Abby Stabby has just managed to, after years of drawing my face, has just absolutely nailed it down, nailed every little aspect of my face down to a T. That makes it so interesting. You know what I mean? I just don't know. I just don't know. Valtorb, I know, right? So that's my natural form. Yeah, actually, once I take off this flesh suit, I'm just a little electrified Pokeball with eyes. That's eyes confused as to why you've not zapped it yet. Exactly. I'm becoming immune to the zappings. Aim to please you, fucking succeed. Absolutely. You playing the council was stressful. Me playing the council was stressful because I get frustrated about things, but also I never went back and did anything. I just went, fuck it, this is our decision, we're going with it. Every single time I made a mistake, I just went with it. I was just like, yeah, fuck it, we're going with it, doesn't matter, I've made my decision, we're doing it now. Which was fine up until a point, because it was all great until there was a specific point. Now I'm gonna give a little spoiler here, so if you don't want spoilers for the council, then go and make a cup of tea. Do you know what I mean? Appreciate you to the moon and back. I appreciate you too, Abby Stabby, you beautiful being. God damn it, love you to pieces. A little spoiler for the council. Yeah, so there is a point where there's a puzzle in the council. Still think it's a great game. Oh, it is a great game. It is, absolutely. But I know the exact moment when my immersion was broken. The exact moment when my immersion was broken. Because there is a puzzle in, and we got the puzzle right, but I just fucked it up at the last minute because I was rushing, which is my own stupid fault. But we live with the consequences, all right? But there was a specific puzzle in the game where if you got it wrong, you lost an arm. I worked the entire thing out right. I got the code right. I'd worked all the bits and pieces out right, but I rushed it and therefore got it wrong. And we live with the consequences. Okay, I explained to you why that was. Oh yeah, absolutely. I understood why it was that we got it wrong, but it was entirely down to me rushing it, being like, overconfidence fucked us up. And therefore my character had one arm. One arm. And that is the moment where the immersion was broken for me. Not because of the fact that we lost the arm, but it was because of the fact that we then go and speak to other characters and nobody batted an eyelid. Nobody, not a single person went, where the fuck's your arm? Not a single person stopped and went, fuck me, your arm's gone. Why are you pissing blood all over the place? What is this? What's going on here? And I was like, well, that's a bit stupid. Why has nobody noticed that I've got no arm? Oh, you explain it to me again. You just didn't like the explanation? Explain it to me again, Nibirin. Remind me why I didn't like it. Popular is what you'd look like. I mean, I'll take it. Got to be popular. When you look real fit and you got a massive forehead, popular. Something like that. Yeah? One of those things. Valen as a Bellsprout would fucking break me. We have got... What have we got in the archive of Valens? Is it in here? We don't have a Bellsprout. We do have a we got me in is it a Weeping Bell? We got me in a Weeping Bellow. A bell. I rushed it, so I lost an arm for the rest of the game. Yeah, exactly. But we live with our consequences. I'm very much a person who's just like I think when I game for myself, which doesn't fucking happen very often here in my life. I'm not gonna lie to you. It doesn't happen very often. But when I game for myself, I like to make sure I do things correctly. So I don't mind like save scumming a little bit for certain things. Depends on how, like, if I lose an arm because I was rushing, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking do that again because I want to do it. But when I'm doing it on stream, I'm like, no, we live it with the consequences. We will do one run through of something and we will live with the fucking consequences of our choices, because life isn't fair, and sometimes we fuck up because we're overconfident, and then we deal with that, you know. Overconfidence, Valen, when playing a game. Who would have ever thought? I know, right? Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? Just a flesh wound. Exactly. Exactly. A weeping Val. Yeah. We've got... Do you want to see them all? Do you want to see them all? We've got Valmine, the Abby-Stabby, He-Man and Chunkman and She-Ra, and of course Chunky in the Vein, which is fucking excellent. We've got Valporion, the Curse, Chunky in the Vein, Valados, the Gingerbread Pole Dancing Val, Magikarp, Valbicarp. Chunka's He-Man is classic. It really is. It really, really is. This is me and Genre as Team Fuck It. Valgikarp. Yeah, Valgikarp was a good one. Big blowjob mouth. Team Fuck It. This is me and my little brother. Many of you might not know Genre, but he's my little bro. Beardis and Smuthead. Look at our ornamental Christmas tree. Look at it. Look at it. Long story short, everyone is under a spell of the main guy that protects his secrets, but yeah, it's a bit lazy. Yeah, I remember you telling me. I do remember you telling me this, being like, it's all under a spell, and I was like, no, this is lazy. That's just lazy script writing. But then I will also say, it was backed up by lazy script writing, because the last chapter of the game, or the last 2 chapters of the game, felt lazy. The first 3, I think there was 5 chapters in the game, and it's like the first 3 were really intricate, really well thought out, really intriguing storylines, and then the last 2 felt rushed. Like the last 2 chapters of the game felt like they had to just get it out as quickly as possible. So I think that was the reason why I didn't like it. You know what I mean? Watching you trying to remember the Pokemon names, basically, yeah. Mr. Kinks? No, just Kinks. Because there was no, it's not Mr. Jinx, is it? It's just Kinks. There we are again. Team Fuck It. Jesus Christ. When we did the Cardboard Valen subathon, and it's Cardboard Valen with the emotional support plunger gaffered to it, and Cardboard Abby with the emotional support crayon stuck to it, and then Monty and the management using their Rumbas as battle. Fucking hell. This is such a statement. in so many ways. It's a whole thing. This is an experience. All right? This is an experience. To be fair, Valen, he would have noticed that bit had he not been distracted. Had the zoomies. This is true. This is very, very true. Oh, Gold Val? Goldine or Valdine? One of the two. That one is one of the originated from my sudden insane comments. Probably Gamora, to be honest here. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. Also, how's it going, Gamora? How you doing? Memories. Val's Moving Castle and My Neighbor Chunk Toro. Yeah. And then we have Toad. Because somebody wanted me as a bloody fucking mushroom. Of course. Jiggly Val. The cheeky Vals. Yeah, it's got a paddle. The bread board for your buns. Cheeky Val. Jack Skelling Val. And Monty as the little ghost dog. Oh, jeez. This is unhinged. Abby Stabby, I don't know whether you're still here, but I forgot all about this. This is unhinged. The two different eye color, the unhinged. Unhinged. What the fuck? This is one of those, is it Star Wars creatures from Star Wars Episode 7? It's amazing. It's unhinged. Cheeky Val will find more traumatizing. You find Cheeky Val more traumatizing than the Bobby one? That's impressive. A Porg. Yeah, that's right. That's because all of the others were hinged. Yeah, the others were much more hinged than this. Apart from possibly the Cheeky Vals and the Vlobby. There's Cardboard Val. There's me as a troll on my birthday. Forgot all about that as well. Jesus Christ. There. Oh yeah, there's Valen the Carpathian, which I actually have a print of this in a frame in the other room. This actually exists as a print, which I fucking love. This is why Chewie would not eat one of those. That's true. Need to do them as Jay and Silent Bob. Oh my god. Sea Viking. I mean, pop into Abby's stream. Put it forward. I'd be up for that. I'm sure Chunk would be too. Chunk could be Silent Bob. And I'd be Jay. Val and Silent Chunk. Looked at this pic and went, I'm not eating any of those. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah. Need that troll animated to do the popcorn instead of Monty. No! Monty has a pride of place. Oh, yeah. Then it was Valis and Montip. Curse of the Werechunk. Is that it? And that's it. That's it. There you go. There are all of a large selection of the animations from Abby Stabby. Which actually, Abby Stabby, I don't know whether you're still here. I think you've probably gone off for some food, but I do need to send them back to her because Abby Stabby lost all of her work. And I said that I would send them all back so that she could get access to all of the things. There was some digital update happened on her iPad thing. And she lost all of her old work. So it's like, right, let's get that all sorted. At some point there will be a Valkasha, which still gives me so many giggles. Oh god. Yeah, there will. I forgot about that. Yeah. You mentioned access to your Snapchat. The Snapchat anti-beat. I'm not gonna lie to you, Anbeat. He's sorry, anti-beat. Anbeat, I'm not gonna lie to you. I haven't done the Snapchat in fucking ages. It is pinned in the Discord, but you won't get anything. It's more become like a gimmick than anything else. I don't think I'll be doing any more Snapchats. I'm afraid to tell you. I would literally do them like twice a year, so it wasn't like I did them very often. But yeah, it's become more and more of a difficult tool to use. So is what it is. That's kind of the reason why I started doing the merch discount. Because I was like, if I'm going to be fading out the Snapchat because I don't do them very often, I'd rather have a genuine benefit that subscribers could have that they can have all year round, and it doesn't like require me to find ways to get it working and stuff like that. So I was like, merchandise. You can have a constant discount on the merchandise. That works. You know what I mean? Val the Carpathian, good money spent. Curse of the Werechunk is yours too. Yeah. Fucking love it. I love it. I love the fact that you people are actively supporting a good friend of mine, and also like creating this unhinged shit. This horrifically unhinged stuff. Oh my god. Close that as well. Cool. So many of these you haven't seen. So the last one is the best. So some of them are bitty alerts. Let me see if I can replicate a couple to show you. Some of them are bitty alerts. Some of them are channel point redeems, like Purple Bot redeeming the nightmare there. Yeah. But some of them are bitty alerts. That's what I was doing. I was doing bit alerts. What have we got? Oh, we don't. The one that wasn't in there was Pika Val. Oh, can we? Oh, that's how I do it. Like this.
Peek at you.
That one's one of Stupedia's favorites.
At you.
False advertising.
Peek
Yeah,
at
false advertising.
you.
Absolutely.
Peek at you.
I know you like to peek at me, you cheeky little devils. What else have we got?
You want to touch my big moist dragon, don't you?
Big moist dragon.
Oh, Gromit, this knob tastes like cheese.
This knob tastes like cheese.
By the power of Gay Skull, I have the power.
Is it working? You have to, but no worries. See you later, Nibber, you beautiful individual.
Chunky and the vein.
Test message.
There we go. Test message.
We are the cheeky brats. We are the cheeky brats. You are the cheeky streamer. You are the cheeky streamer.
I'll give you one more.
If there's one thing that's rousing, it is seeing your bits. Show me your bits.
I forgot about those. I don't tell anybody the numbers, Razotter. I don't tell anybody the numbers. It's all about thingies. But weirdly, I think some people in the community, I genuinely think some people in the community have started collating the bits to work out what numbers they are and like confer. So I'm sure if you talk amongst yourselves, you will eventually be able to differentiate all the different ones. You only know Jiggly Val? Yeah. Yeah. Those later ones are a little bit more expensive because I think I like them. I like them, and I think they deserve more appreciation. Do you know what I mean? Nosvelentu. Remember that one? Yeah. And there's a couple more that I need to add. There's a couple more I need to add that Abby Stabby has sent me through, and I just haven't had the chance to make more thingies. But basically, when you people like get Abby Stabby to make weird shit of my face, Abby Stabby sends me it, and I go, cool, I'll add that to the list of new alerts to add in there. All right? It does happen. Still have the screenshot of that, some. First of all, how dare you? Love toot all up in here. God damn it, Zojak. Thank you very much, 100 little panderings. Love tooting. You also didn't show the last year's birthday cake. Oh my god. I don't think I've got the birthday one in here. No, I don't have the birthday one in here. I will have it around somewhere though. Oh my lordy! Zergjerk has just earned the 5k bits badge. Literally through doing 100 bits worth of fart every time. That's fucking hilarious. Zergjerk, that is actually fucking hilarious. Oh my god. And Lunicorn has redeemed display the bitties. So somewhere, these are the numbers that accommodate a lot of the different bitty amounts of some of the thingies. So a normal 100 bits, anything outside of those is the normal bit alert. But these are like the list of unique bit alerts. Or most of them. I think I might need to update that list a little bit. But that is the list of the bit alerts, all the different unique numbers, and I will not tell you which one aligns with what. I will say that Valferatu or Nos Valentu is in that list though. I think most of them, yeah, Cheeky Vals, yeah, most of them are in there.
Team Fuck It, blast off at the speed of sound. Surrender now or prepare to frown. Genre, Valen.
Loose. Loose. Loose.
Vlobby, oh Mr. Vlobby, your nightmare will spread across the land.
Very true.
Groovy!
That was not even me. At some stage, I will have to get Abby Stabby to draw me as Earthworm Jim. And I will replace the image of Earthworm Jim for that specific one. Or maybe I could find the image, the photo of me as Earthworm Jim. I've got that somewhere. Wow. Oh, there's me and my sister. Do you want to see me and my sister do a cosplay of Earthworm Jim and Sonic the Hedgehog? I can show a picture because you won't be able to identify my sister from this picture. I have a copy of it since I paid for it to be sent to you. Gamora, it might well have been sent to me and I've missed it. I'll double check. Such a pity about the Earthworm Jim creator being a total tossbot. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That doesn't surprise me. But I didn't know that. How's it going, Grio? How you doing? Sure you won't be on for long finishing, so hi, and probably goodbye. It's all right. It's all the good things. You want to see me? So, the context for this was my little sister. It was my little sister's birthday party. All right. Fancy dress birthday party. And the prerequisite is you had to do something. You had to dress as a character from your own childhood. So everybody came dressed up and you had to dress up as a character from your own childhood. My little brother Genre came as Crash Bandicoot.
I'm Goldine.
You'll notice, I will say, there's a little hint for you, Razotter. Generally, not all of them, but generally, the number of the Pokemon in the Pokedex, begin by my Pokedex, exactly. The number of the ones in the Pokedex are the ones that you will get the Pokemon for, usually. Up to, obviously, 151. But sometimes I've had to change it. Like, I can't remember which one, but one of them was like number 69 or something, and I was like, well, I can't have that because that's already something else. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, so the prerequisite My little brother went as Crash Bandicoot. My little sister went as Sonic the Hedgehog. I went as Earthworm Jim. My parents went as the Wooden Tops, which was an old TV program that they watched when they were kids. So they went as like puppets, and they had like a string around their wrists and their knees, and like a big cross of cardboard that was attached to the string. So they actually walked around as puppets. But I can show you this picture of me dressed as Earthworm Jim and my sister dressed as Sonic, because you can't recognize my sister in this because of the makeup that she's got on. But here it is. Here is me. No. Here is me as Earthworm Jim in an unhinged way. So that is me and my little sister as Earthworm Jim and Sonic. No worries, Wonder Gribble. No worries, you beautiful bean. That was many layers of tights that I put over my head and stuffed to make it the worm shape. Groovy. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Earthworm Jim stream? I couldn't. I mean, I survived an entire night in it. Maybe I could. Maybe I could do a retro stream where we play Earthworm Jim and I'm dressed as Earthworm Jim. Jesus Christ. Well, I'll tell you what, Swag You Beef. When we've completed this donation goal, I will add it as a potential reward for the next donation goal. Do an Earthworm Jim stream dressed as Earthworm Jim. Oh my god. That would be a choice. That would be a choice. I am not shooting that. I mean. Is there a Valporion? Yes. Let me double check that it is in the list though. Oh my god. Yes, it is. Yeah. Valporion is in the list. Yeah. There it is. Thank you very much for the 134. The Razor, don't spend all your bits trying to find all these. Mr. Blobby stream. There is a Mr. Blobby computer game, Wolfman Rip. And I did say that at some stage I would put it as a reward. Not yet. But at some stage, I'd put it as a reward where we dress as Mr. Blobby and play the Mr. Blobby computer game. I won't be doing it anytime soon, but I'm not against doing it. As upsetting as that is to me. You know? Oh, yes. Don't want me to... I still want to see the full body mirror ball suit. I think that was one of the ones you showed. I don't have a full body mirror ball suit. But... I said I've got a friend who's got one. I'm sure I could borrow it at some stage for sure. Need a Val Bloom, Val Plume? Speak to Abby Stabby. I'm sure she'd sort you out. Might already be on the list eventually. That's fair. I was about to say, any of the original 151 Pokemons, I have already pre-consented to. So those ones you can speak to Abby Stabby as much as you want. You know? It's a shame there isn't a good Crystal Maze game. When I shaved my head for charity, I did look like Richard O'Brien. Do you want to see me with a bald head? I don't have... Do I have... Do I have me after I had literally just shaved my head? There was an image of me once I'd just shaved my head, and I looked, because I was wearing like a leopard print shirt as well. I looked so much like Richard O'Brien. It was unreal. I shaved my head for charity, by the way, friends. I shaved my head for charity for the Survivors Trust, which is a charity that support the survivors of rape and sexual abuse. And then a couple of days later, it was Pride in Hull, and I went all over. I forgot I'd censored my nipples on that photo as well. Amazing. Amazing. Unless it might be in here. No, not quite. Oh my god! Fucking hell, got my old headshots. Fuck me. Me with no hair. Jesus Christ. Strange to mention in stream but today, but I can't seem to remember if it was donated to. Oh, I honestly don't know, Gamora. I honestly don't know. I would have to double check. But this is me at Hull Pride.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Voodoo Valentine!
Checking in from working on my last final of the term.
I hope it goes really, really well, Voodoo. I hope it goes really, really well, you beautiful individual. I'll be with you in 2 seconds. I just want to show off a picture of my face. This was me, like a few days after I'd shaved my head for charity. Going to Pride in Hull, going to the local Pride parade. Naturally flamboyant as fuck, but with no hair. No hair, and my little soul patch. I haven't had that in a while. I used to grow my sideburns all the way down my chin and then have my little soul patch. This is old school Valen Vane. And somebody in the crowd literally just smeared fucking glitter all over my tits. I was like, fucking hell, all right. All right, very cool, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah. Okay, but shaved head Valen is kind of a vibe. I'm not going to turn around and say that I couldn't pull off a shaved head, because I could pull off a shaved head. Absolutely. I did pull off a shaved head. My issue was the fact that I loved my hair too much. I love my hair too much. I just love my hair so much. So maybe one day at some stage in the future, we will do another head shave for charity or something like that, but not anytime soon. I love my hair too much. I love my hair too much. Voodoo Valentine. I should now describe your name on the mirror. Vane. By having your name on the mirror veining means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? You cheeky little devil, you. But yeah, fucking hell, we've gone on a bit of a trip down nostalgia avenue. Can I show you one of these as well? This was one of my headshots with no makeup on when I first got my head shaved. Actually, no, this was just after, about 2 months after I'd had my hair implants back in the day. You can still see some of the markings. These are my headshots. See, you still see where it's a bit red up there? That was my hair implants when I first got them done. But this was my headshots of me with a bald head. Me with no hair. Good Lord. Could you imagine the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage? That headshot makes me think 90210. What is that? What is that? Nice. How you going, Drew? Thank you very much for the complimenting my Pride outfit. You should have seen my ID photo right after shaving my head and face. It looked like Uncle Fester. Really? I can't picture that. I can't picture that at all. One True Cripple. I've seen your face. I can't picture that at all. Was a TV show a teenage thing? weirdly, and I don't know why, Tunackers, I don't know why, but you saying 90210 reminded me of a Channel 5 TV series that I watched when I was growing up called The Tribe. Beverly Hills 90210. Completely lost on me, I'm afraid. Completely lost on me. No references. But yeah, there was a TV series when I was growing up called The Tribe. And it was, the premise was, I think it was like an Australian TV show. And the premise was everyone over the age of 30 died. There was a virus that caused human beings to die when they hit 30 or when they hit 25 or something. So it was like, what would the world be like if it was run by teenagers and young 20-year-olds? New Zealand, was it? A New Zealand program? I remember them having an accent, but it's been fucking 25 years since I've watched it. Should we? I wonder if there's a fucking YouTube. Retro The Tribe trailer. Ooh. Okay, music. Shut the fuck up. I don't know what this is going to be like, but it's a minute and 42 seconds. We can watch it. We can get on it. We can get on it. All right. Cloud 9.
Look into the future, what do you see?
This is where I'm not going to be able to do it because of... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it because of audio.
Throughout the evacuation process.
The evacuation process. I'm just going to keep periodically muting it to try and prevent some of the DMCA. Oh yeah, the dog that had a big circle on its eyeball. This was very new romantic coded, wasn't it? Thinking about it. Put makeup on the dog. Always put makeup. Everyone put makeup on everything. I don't think there was a single character that didn't have makeup on him. The Tribe series, and now in HD on Vimeo. Tribe books available on Amazon and Kindle. Ooh. Oh, fucking hell. All right. There was actually a full website dedicated to it. Well, shit. Well, shit. I had to keep muting it because of DMCA shit, because I can guarantee that that piece of music will be DMCA to fuck. But yeah. I'm gonna try. Yeah. Used to watch it with Jason Priestley. Used to have a crush on him. But then 90210 was way back in the 80s. Nah, lost on that one, I'm afraid. Shannon Doherty, Jason Priestley, Luke Perry, and Tori Spelling, the most famous people from it in the 90s. Luke Perry too, yeah. Jesus Christ. Love watching The Tribe made me long for that kind of community. Not a single townie in sight. Yeah. It was just loads of alt kids. Loads and loads of alt kids. And I would imagine that the Tribe probably like influenced an entire generation of post-new romantic alt kids, to be honest with you. But makeup on the dog, yeah. So they had like a golden retriever, but of course the golden retriever needs to look like everybody else. So they put like a giant blue ring around one eye. I think there was another dog in it as well, but they put makeup on that dog. Everything that was in sight had makeup on it. Rings bell, but I can't remember. Mad Max for kids. Basically, yeah, Gamora. It was like Mad Max for teenagers. For sure. I thought it was a cow. It's very Peter Pan Hook. Yeah, but like way earlier than Hook. Way earlier than Hook. Though Hook is iconic as shit. That was a calf, definitely not a dog. Oh, there was a calf in there, was there? Yeah. I was obsessed with that show. My age redacted. No, Voodoo Valentine. Nothing against it. It was fucking great. You love the tribe, yeah. I remember like being quite obsessed with it, but I remember like 4 characters, and I remember that one of the biggest story arcs in it was the fact that one of the characters got pregnant and nobody knew how to deal with it because hospitals didn't exist or the doctors didn't exist, and it was literally like, okay, this character's got pregnant. I don't even think they actually really cleared up who the father was, and I don't think it really mattered. They were just like, fuck it, you're one of us, so it doesn't fucking matter. But it was like, nobody knew who the father was. Nobody knew how to deliver a baby. They were like reading pamphlets on how childbirth works, and it was like one of the big arcs was that. It was wild. It was a whole thing. Saw the tribe's influence a lot on the 90s Cybergoth. Yes, massively so. The fact that it showed kids as capable of figuring shit out, yes. Yeah, very much so. I think that's one of the reasons why it was so popular with the like teenagers of the era, was because of the fact that it was like, see, we're completely capable of normal things. You just got to trust us to do it. And it was like, yeah, we're not trusting you to do jack shit. You're children. And I was a perfect example as to why to not trust children to do shit. Perfect example of why you don't trust people. Why you don't trust plucky young whippersnappers. Near the end, a small black and white calf running and jumping. Oh, I thought that was another dog. That was a calf. They actually had, wow, my God, in the 90s, they showed a calf having emotional value. Well, shit. Who'd have thunk it? I think the baby's dad turned out to be one of the tech boys. Vaguely remember that. Yeah, sounds about right. And they had a classic moody character that was like super goth and had the crow eyes. I remember that happening. And I remember it was a massive thing that all of these characters would have the same makeup week after week after week after week. And when the makeup changed, when they did different makeup, it was like a massive thing. Like they'd change their entire personality because their makeup changed. I remember those days. I remember shit like that happening. Oh, fucking hell. I think the team should be trusted with more responsibility. Let them get somewhat age-appropriate responsibility and fuck things up and figure things out. But yeah, Goth with the Feathers was intense. Yeah. Goth with Feathers. Well, it was also a very interesting, like looking at it from an adult perspective, it was also really interesting, like the way that, like the idea that once civilization crumbles, people would still find their tribe. They would still find the people that they felt they belonged with and stuff. That was an interesting perspective on it. We called that getting paper rounds, getting market job and babysitting in the 80s. Yeah, babysitting. I remember I'm not gonna tell a lie, I was too arrogant to do a paper round. I refused to do a paper round because of my own arrogance. That and the fact that I didn't want to get up in the morning. I was a little shit of a kid. I did do the babysitting side of things, and then I worked in a fancy dress shop. That was my first ever job, was working in a fancy dress shop. Friends, I think we should go throw some love at another delightful individual. We should go throw some love at another. Oh, fuck off. That's hilarious. Let's do that. Let's go raid this person. Friends, we're going to go raid somebody, because we always go raid somebody. We always go throw some love at another delightful individual, because that's the way. I like it. So friends, I would really appreciate it if you would stick around for the raid. Even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just go throw some love at another wonderful human being. That would be absolutely glorious. But before we do that, as always, could you throw some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful mods. Because we literally couldn't do this shit without the moderators. So I would really appreciate everyone throwing their love out to the moderators. I made tons of my paper round from 8 years old all the way to 16. Yeah, paper round was a good job. I was just arrogant as fuck. Honestly, it was not about the money. It was about the fact that I didn't want to get up in the morning and I didn't want to be seen delivering papers because I was a little shit. And in hindsight, I wish I'd done it because I could have done with the money at that age. Would have taught me about managing money a lot earlier in my life. You know, I begged to do the paper round though because parents refused. To be fair, the area I grew up in wasn't safe for any kids to be out doing sundown. Yeah, I get that. Insomniac, so you didn't sleep that much. Yeah. Thank you so much for thanking the mods, friends. More love for the moderators. Moderators, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful community. I really appreciate it. I will forever say it, and I forever fucking mean it. It means the world to me. It means the world to me that you are here to help me out. Right, friends, we're gonna go full circle a little bit here. So, friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you're not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot Vein raid message with our emotes for subscribers. The second Bot Vein raid message without our emotes for non-subscribers. If you want to add your own emotes, you're welcome to do so. Just make sure it says "You're so vain." I bet you think this raid is about you. We're gonna go raid a good friend of mine who raided us earlier today from a different channel, and they are now streaming on their own channel. Oh, it was all chaotic shenanigans. Of course, we're gonna go raid the glorious, the wonderful Ellie, aka Rebel Nay. We're gonna go raid Rebel Nay. Rebel Nay, as many of you will probably remember, is the individual who is got the most wholesome reason for being on Twitch. She's training as a veterinary surgeon so that she can gain full-time access for full-time income from Twitch so that she can provide free medical services to animal shelters around the world. If that isn't the best reason to be on Twitch, I don't know what fucking is. So friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link that I have just thrown out there so we can all go over to throw some love to Rebel Nay. Rebel Nay is a wonderful human being who I love very dearly, a very good friend of mine. So it'd be nice to go throw them some love. Friends, this is the last stream of February. So the next stream I'll be doing is Monday, and it'll be the first stream of March. We will be talking about what I have learnt from running pre-rolls versus running mid-rolls. Pre-roll advertisements versus mid-roll advertisements. I would love your input, so please, if you're available 7 p.m. GMT, I'd love for you to come by so I can get your input on your experience of what the streaming has been like for the past 4 weeks. Until then, you beautiful beings, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for raiding the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for all you beautiful lurkers. Thanks so much for the interesting conversation. Thanks so much for taking part in it all. And thanks so much for checking out the demo with me. I really appreciate it. Until Monday, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, he'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.